What'd you say? You cut off. Just gotta unmute your mic. What up, Nick?
I said, let's go Knicks, man. We're looking good.
Yeah, it's about time, man. Yo, the Kyrie and KD and them, man, they be playing some Swiss cheese defense, man.
They really do.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Pan, what you saying, bro?
Hey, what's good? What's going on?
Nah,
what's going on, Shank?
Great first half.
Yeah,
Great
definitely. Yo, I don't know what's going on with Brooklyn, man. I don't think they're gonna win the chip, bro. They appear a little bit soft.
No, they're frauds.
They can't beat Milwaukee. What Burks has been doing, posting up on their little guards, like Chris Middleton, that's how he feeds his family. Like him and Drew Holiday, they're just gonna cook on Kyrie, Seth Curry, Patty Mills. Like Giannis and KD will cancel each other out, but I don't know about Brooklyn, especially is Simmons coming back.
Yeah, I mean, like, how do y'all feel about the young guns getting some shine at least? Obi, Burks is cooking.
I love it so much, and especially they're playing well. They're playing with confidence.
Yeah, it's about time we get to actually see what some of these guys can do. I mean, Obi don't even look like he shook or nothing. He looked like he ready for it.
I think Obi can fill in for Randle, like now. I want to get rid of Randle.
Oh man, some more Randle hate. Man.
I wish Cam Reddish was healthy. I wish I could watch Cam Reddish as well in this game.
Yeah,
to see how he'd fit.
Yeah,
him and Grimes.
For sure. This would be a great spot for Reddish to get some space to, like, get more minutes.
Yeah,
so we can actually see what we got in him, because it's tricky, man. He got a contract situation coming up the same time as RJ, I believe, or he got a contract situation coming up. So I don't know what the Knicks are gonna do, because
it'll be interesting. But I can't remember how to say his name yet. Jericho Sims.
Oh yeah, Jericho, man, putting in work down low.
That block he had on Drummond, I got out my chair.
Yeah, man, that's our Mitchell Robinson insurance policy right there, man.
Yeah.
I think if Mitch leaves, we can develop Jericho. Jericho has a better build too.
Yeah,
Facts.
but
one thing I think Fly always says it though. Jericho, he doesn't look at the rim that much. I think Mitch as a finisher for like lobs, offensive rebounds, I think that's where Jericho would need to improve to be like Mitch in that aspect. Plus, Mitch's shot blocking, he's probably one of the best shot blockers in the league as well.
Exactly.
But Jericho, I he him a lot. He can definitely develop him.
Has anybody blocked Kevin Durant this season besides Mitchell Robinson?
I don't recall anyone blocking Kevin Durant in general.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You don't ever hear Durant deny.
Yeah, that achievement.
That was to everybody. Like, wait a minute, this kid just blocked Kevin Durant.
Facts.
The guy who nobody really blocks.
And
that's
I
like
don't know if
blocking
y'all
LeBron on a dunk, bro. You can't tell me otherwise, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether y'all have watched Mitch's practice videos, but there are practice videos out there, and I made like a hype video out of it last season, where he is shooting threes in practice, and I'm not talking about like 1, 2, or 3, like a dozen of them, back to back to back, and making all of them. I had no idea why he has not brought that to a real game. He's got the opportunity. I think he feels that if he takes one, Thibodeau is just going to sit him for the rest of the game or something. I don't know what he's thinking, but he's actually got the capability. He's done it because, people leave him wide open at the 3-point line when he sets the pick. And all he has to do is take a good look at the basket and shoot it. He doesn't do it at all. I don't know why. He's got the range. Trust me. I mean, if you go out and watch his workout videos, he's got the range, which is basically like nobody's guarding you in an NBA game. It's basically like a workout video situation. You just look at the basket and make a shot. I really wish he did.
You're probably scared that when he shoots that shot, Thibodeau gonna bench him for the rest of the season.
It's not even that, man. I think it's a confidence thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to when you have a coach like Thibs. When you know that, he'll pull somebody and he'll make an example out of somebody. You know what I mean? For no reason sometimes it seems like. But I think it's a confidence thing, and he doesn't even have the confidence to make his free throws. So now you're telling him to back up another 7 feet and make those shots. I think that's too much for Mitch right now.
I don't know. I don't think it's too much if he is like wide open, right? Because obviously he's practicing them. He's spending time every season practicing them. I mean, how did Taj Gibson get to where he is in terms of 3-point shooting?
Yeah, that's a good
from
point.
The corner. You know what I mean? It's just he just take the shot. Somebody like Taj needs to go up to him and say, "Take the shot, man. Don't hesitate."
Yo, but my only thing with Mitch is that I believe in his renegotiations to try to get back on the squad. I think his role with Thibs is going to be a big factor. It's going to be a big factor because remember his uncle got on Twitter and started bitching about his role with the Knicks. So I don't know if y'all up to date, up to speed with that, but Mitch kind of wants a larger offensive role, which I don't know if that could work out. What are y'all thoughts on that?
I think it was
everyone on the Knicks wants him to have a larger offensive role. So what's the problem?
Pan, I think as well. I think last time you also mentioned it's a good point that with Mitch, his whole NBA career, he's been being paid like pennies.
Yeah, like $1 million a year.
Definitely looking for the bag now. Like if a team offers him 20 mil. I think he's out of here.
Yo, but I think it's beyond that. I think the fact that he had his uncle speaking for him about the role on with Thibs' offense, that to me kind of spoke louder than the money, man. It seemed like it might be an issue with just the role also. He doesn't want to be just a lob guy.
Not just the uncle situation, by the way. There's also been some agent mismanagement and stuff like that. He has switched agents multiple times in his short career.
Yeah, he was with Clutch, I believe.
Say it again.
He was with Clutch Sports in the beginning, and then he switched up, and I believe before last summer.
He has switched his agents at least 2 times, if not 3. And that kind of gives management also a pause because they have to think about in terms of contract extension, who are we supposed to be dealing with when it comes to contract negotiations and how we're going to manage that. Because they have to start thinking about that not the day before the season ends. They have to start thinking about that 6 months in advance. And if he switches it up that frequently, that kind of keeps them guessing, which is not a good thing for them as well. So one of the things they could think about is, well, do we really want to keep dealing with these changing agents for the rest of his career? Like, what's going on?
Nah, I think with that, he's just trying to get his feet wet in the league. That's all it is. He's trying to figure it out.
If you think about it, man, Mitch, you could see that from the beginning. He is an undecisive person. You know what I mean? Mitch went to Mississippi State, was there for the summer, left college. You know what I'm saying? He's always been a undecisive type of person. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I thought that being in that Knicks situation was good for him because, man, we was really having from the ground up type of mentality. We were building these young kids. And I don't know if he goes somewhere else, if they're going to put that same kind of, and he's not as young anymore. You know what I mean? It's one thing for them to kind of hold you by the hand when you're in your first, second, third year in the league. But Mitch is starting to be a vet now. You know what I mean? You're not going to be holding his hand anymore. He's going to be having to be accountable for his actions. And I still think there's some maturity issues there.
Yeah, how old is Mitch? Ain't he how old is Mitch? Isn't he 23 or something like that?
Yeah, 24. It was his birthday last week or something.
Yo, but why isn't Mitch playing in this game though? He's always in and out. Because we had this is our 3rd game in 4 days. So why isn't Mitch in the this is our 3rd game in 5 days. So all of a sudden, when the schedule kind of gets compact, Mitch is out. This has been the story of Mitchell Robinson the whole time he's been with the squad. It's them back-to-backs, he's not playing. He plays hard one game, then we have another back-to-back. He's out again. Like, how can we trust this to give him a long-term
Stamina
deal?
is definitely a concern, right?
Yeah, my
The
man got the
talent level is
KP
there,
stamina.
but the stamina is a concern.
Yo, I'm sorry, I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Like, while y'all all talking serious and everything, I'm just out here envisioning Mitchell Robinson shooting 3 balls like he's Mutombo back in like 90 something, bro. I'm sorry, that shit just has me dying right now. Like, I'm just imagining like Mitch for 3 and he makes it and he just starts going off like he fucking Curry or something. Like,
I mean, if Dwight Howard can shoot him, then I mean,
that's what's killing.
JaVale McGee can shoot him. I mean,
Yeah, but all them dudes pick that thing up like years later into their career. I think Mitch start making that little 15-footer, that little Oakley special. You know what I'm saying?
but Mitch was shooting threes in high school, though.
I know, but that's why I said it's a confidence issue. If you start making that 15-footer, then you could take a couple steps back. Sure, you could make that 17-footer. Sure, you could make that 19-footer. You know what I'm saying? Back your way into it. But, man, I don't trust Mitch shooting a 10-footer right now. You know what I'm saying? So y'all talking about him shooting threes. I'm like, man, get out of here.
Yeah, but I don't think that logic really applies to all players, right? If you look at someone like Quickly, if he's not shooting the floater in the paint, and if he's not shooting a 3-point shot, a set 3-point shot, his shooting percentage is abysmal. It's probably in the 20s somewhere. That's how bad his 2-point shooting percentage is. But somehow his 3-point shooting percentage is great. So I don't think that logic really applies to everybody.
Yeah, but you're talking about a guard, though. There's not an example of a big man that's shooting threes that doesn't make good free throws or that's unable to knock down the 15-footer. You know what I'm saying?
A good point. That's
like,
a good point.
Guards is different because quickly gotta like deal with people's size and other things that Mitch don't really have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like big men, they have the ability to get their shot off on most guys in the league. You know, Mitch jumps out the gym, man. Mitch could get his shot off. You know, he doesn't have issues that guards run into.
Good point. I mean, I didn't think about that from that angle, but yeah, as a big man, he should be able to get a shot off from anywhere if he wanted to.
Yeah, I think the only situation with Mitch is not necessarily he wants to like let Thibs let him shoot threes or anything like that. I think what it is with him and his uncle, they just want the Knicks to run more plays for them, to involve them more. I don't think it's necessarily like they want him to shoot more threes or whatever it is. They just want him to be involved with the offense more instead of just catching whatever offensive rebounds comes his way and that's his chance to score. Like I feel like that's what his uncle is kind of referring to.
And maybe that happens next season, right? So if you don't do that in this season, which they happen, right? That means his salary cap as somebody said, it's like $20 million per year. I think the Knicks will pay that, you know. But if they had started doing that starting the beginning of this season, and he actually started showing out, that would be a much higher salary for the Knicks to, you know, match.
I never understood why we didn't have 3 to 5 plays that we ran from Mitch. Like, easy go-to buckets. Like, he can do it. We've seen it. It's just so frustrating. It's frustrating.
Yeah, like
Mitch. Well, I think Rose being out really hurt Mitch. You know what I'm saying? Because Rose brings an ability that none of our other point guards. He's a downhill attacking point guard. You know what I mean? And that always makes the big man have to step up. And that's easy. Like either on the offensive rebound, he'll just get more opportunities, or on the roll lob. But D Rose being out crippled that part of the offense. Like RJ does it a little bit, you know what I mean? And Mitch eats off of lobs from RJ. But just imagine like a whole season with Rose and RJ, you know what I'm saying? Like I think it would have helped. Mitch could have got to 12 points a game this year, I feel.
Yeah, Mitch can eat off lobs all day. Like if we had a capable distributor.
Hey, real quick there, like I don't even think Mitch really needs a 3-point shot. If he had like a hook shot or like a 5 meters from the rim, just like something small, just to space the floor just a little bit, like 5 foot. That would help RJ. That would help quickly. Rose, people that are just driving to the rim a lot. Like, if we can just develop just from the free throw line, like a push shot or some kind of game that's not just lobs and offensive rebound putbacks, that would transform his game, I think.
But at the same time, like, I still think like the shooting is important because like the game has evolved to like beyond the arc and everything, and people are like inside, like in the middle and everything. And I love this quote, and this is one of my favorite quotes. Nothing is deadlier than a big man that can shoot. So if you can have Mitch in the corner for a three, or on like the baseline for mid range and in the paint, that's a 3-way threat that you can't stop. Because like Mitch is 7 foot, like he's listed as 7 foot. KD, we all know, is 7 feet, but he listed himself as 6'10". But look at what Kevin Durant is doing. KD is out here putting up shots from beyond the arc, mid range, and if he wants to, he can get down into the post and everything. So if you have those three, if you have like a big man that can do all three, nobody can stop him defensively. Nobody can get by him offensively.
Yeah, but yo, you can't really compare KD, man. KD should be shooting 50%, over 50% for most of his seasons. Mitchell Robinson, he got to improve on his free throw shooting.
KD's a guard, in a big man's body. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not fixed. But the one thing I think Mitch can add, before he even tries to add, before he even try to add no 3-point shot, one thing I think he could add is doing those workouts. One thing I see is Mitch got a handle. You know what I mean? And I think that's something he should be implementing into his game. Like, man, these slow-footed big men, Mitch should be dribbling around those dudes and dunking all over them, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Mitch can handle the rock. You know what I mean? That's something I would like to see him implement in his game.
And when you look at his game, right, you seen the training workout and everything, him shooting from three and making it, him with the handles. What are these the making of? Like, what type of build does Mitch have with when he's in training? He doesn't represent a center. He represents more of like a really tall guard. And I'm saying if you can have him, like, if you can have that center, like have him be a center who can block shots and everything, and have him be a center with the capabilities of a guard, that's a deadly ass piece to your team right there. So I'm saying, like, if we can get Mitch to like do like little things that a guard would do, but down low, then we'd have one of the best big men since. Don't even know, like.
Yo, but I feel like Thibs is like, yo, improving your free throw shooting, and then I'll let you run some more. I'll run some more plays for you. Well, other than that, if that's not happening, I don't see that innovation happening with Thibs.
Plus, I think those videos in the offseason, I mean, I wouldn't even read too much into that. I mean, you see Ben Simmons is like Steph Curry in the offseason. Like, the guy can't shoot. I don't know. I don't know if he ever develops a 3-point shot in the NBA. And KD, like, that guy's all time. There's only ever been one KD. Like, I don't think Mitch can do anything like that, to be honest.
Hell yeah. Who started that off-season workout? I'm playing against the trainers and I'm looking good. Who started that promo, man? Yeah, because that shit is some of the fakest promo. Huh?
That we watched training videos and was like, oh, that man got a 3-point shot now. He steps into a game. He's scared to dunk on Trae Young. Like, come on.
Yeah, we were bamboozled, man. They're playing against a bunch of trainers.
Absolutely shocked. Like, you got a bunch of trainers that was never in the league to begin with, and you out here
in the league, yo. Most of them never even played high school basketball, man. Come on.
Right, and you out here making 3 shots over them. The second you step into a real game, it actually has to get defended by a real defensive threat, and you pull a 3, you airball it. You look stupid now because you was hyping yourself up during the offseason. Like, yeah, I got a 3-point shot now. Where'd that 3 go? Where'd it go?
Yep. Yo,
yeah, that sure doesn't sound good.
Yeah, all those little trainer promo videos. That's like the NBA player filter for like the Instagram girls. You know how they be using the filters? That's what the NBA players be doing when they show you them damn videos. It just be like, we looking good, but we don't really look good.
Ben Simmons be catfishing.
Exactly.
He's capping his 3-point shot.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, you all. My name is Leon Lacey, and I'm just a speaker chiming in. So I'm just basically just chiming into the chat and everything. Just chiming into the chat and everything. So my name is Leon Lacey, but I go by the name of Yas Poet. So I'm just basically just new to the thing, and I'm just basically just listening to everything that's going on. But if I could just quickly chime in.
Yeah, go ahead.
As far as like, oh, okay.
What's up, bro?
On my bed. On my bed. Nice to meet you all. It's just definitely nice to meet you all. But if I could just quickly chime in, real quick, I definitely don't want to take up no time or interrupt anything. But if I could just quickly chime in as far as like the game is concerned.
Yo, go ahead. Go ahead.
Honestly, I feel like personally. Excuse me. Honestly, I feel like personally, as far as like the game itself, I feel like the game is just not played the way. I feel like personally the game is just not played the way it once was. As far as like the players themselves, like basically don't practice the fundamentals of the game. Like people like Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, and various others. Basically, even Kobe Bryant himself basically practiced the fundamentals of the game. And I seriously do not feel like the players in today's league don't have that. So I just feel like the league is just not what it once was. Probably some may agree, some may not agree, but that's just my personal take on it. So that's just all I had to say. That's all I had to say concerning that.
All right, bet.
Looks, y'all.
Other than that, I would say, man, for the most part, it's just like the game just evolved so much. But I feel like most of the players are more skilled than the players prior, because the type of era that you were talking about, a lot of the players, man, they were just brolic dudes pushing people around. But them type of players, if they play today, they can't really do all that. There's no space for them if they're not, if they're not creating their own shots, they're not getting their own shit off. These guys will get, they'll get exposed real quick.
It's like when you think of it this way, right? You were saying that they practicing the fundamentals and everything, but you can also kind of say that the fundamentals changed, because like the fundamentals back then was post up, right? Go for a layup, then mid-range shots, right? And then maybe once in a while an occasional three. Now the fundamentals could be work at your shot from three, then go to the free throw line, work on your shot there, then work around in the mid-range. There's literally no guard or anything really has that much of a post game. If you do have a post game, you're a valuable asset to the team. However, you're not really going to be getting into the paint all that much, because you're expected to shoot from three, from mid range, and if you get a foul, you're expected to make it. So you can kind of say that the fundamentals of the game has changed.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Yo, the Knicks are still busting the Brooklyn Nets ass, man. 3 quarters in.
Yo, don't smile. Look, I've been clenching my ass cheeks for 3 quarters. Like, bro, you know how we let shit go. I'm like, I need this one. I don't care. This is our championship right here. To me, this is our playoff right now.
Agreed.
I don't like them niggas over there.
Like they was talking before the game started, and they were saying that KD want to send us home with a side face and out. And I was like, you don't say all that, then proceed to get your ass blown out between the first and second quarter with a 21-point lead by the team you think you was going to send home with a sour face. We better drop your asses. You gotta drop your asses into that 2-game playing.
Yo, the only thing ringing in my ear was that last Knicks Nets game where KD said, "Oh, the Nets fans loud in here tonight." You motherfucker. Get the fuck out of the garden, nigga.
They quiet now. They quiet
No,
now.
but like with KD, one thing I'm still quite scared of is, well, I mean, we've seen it. Like, no one can guard him. No one can
they
block
can
the
go on a
shot.
run. It's not over. It's nowhere near over. So that's why I'm still tense.
Like, I keep seeing him.
RJ been trying his best with his defense. Like, I'm telling you, like he not blocking KD like Mitch does, but RJ making sure that KD don't really go anywhere. Like, he keeping it like wherever KD gets to, RJ makes sure to keep him there. That's a valiant effort right there, because KD has passed up a lot of shots that he wouldn't have taken if it was anyone else.
That's what I'm just worried. I just hope no one gets him angry. I don't know. I just
Listen, I'm less
I hope he
concerned
keeps
about our
passing the
defense
ball.
on KD and everything. I'm more concerned about us choking out. Like, we are notorious for blowing leads like this just because of poor offense, not because of defense, because of the offense that we play. That's what's scaring me right now.
Totally agree. That's why my ass still clenched.
Rotate
Yeah,
out that's hot right now.
I'm not sure if some of y'all seen the box score, but the Knicks bench is mad thin. Thibs only got 3 guys coming off the bench right now. So it looking like the starter's gonna get heavy minutes.
But those 3 guys, bench are kind of 3 guys that we want to see develop. You feel me? So it's kind of like he heard our cries, and he's kind of giving us what we want, maybe a little bit. But what I want to see is like the entire bench play as an entire unit. That's what I'm trying to see.
Yo, the Knicks are doing too much right now, man. Yo, these passes are insane. These turnovers, man, killing me right now.
We turning the ball over?
Hell yeah, man. Jericho Sims just got a great stop on KD just for fucking Evan to throw the ball away. Like a nasty baguette, man.
Yo, third quarter chokes, bro. I'm telling you, we do this.
It's tough.
Third quarter chokes, bro. We do this all the time, bro. All the time. Every 20-something point lead that we had by that half was diminished to like a 3-point game by the third. We do ass things. Oh my god.
Wait, did Bugs just drop kick like that lady in the stands?
You said what?
He ran on the scorer's table. It looked like he just drop kicked someone.
Who?
Bugs.
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna go watch the game. I'm gonna chime back in at the end of it, alright, boys?
Alright, man, stay up.
Alright, see y'all in a little bit.
Yo, Kyrie attempting mad shots, man. I don't know.
Yeah, they about to just say, hey, let's play hero ball and see if we can come back. And they know we panic. So all we need to do is stop going for so many threes and get into the hole.
Yeah, stop all these reckless passes.
On by hitting twos. Yeah.
To be honest, I'm very happy with letting Bucks just attack the Kyrie mismatch. Like I think in crunch time as well, because he seems to just be able to score on Kyrie.
That's because Kyrie has never been a defender, so you know he can score at will if he's hot. Keep it going.
I think RJ's had a good game and his process has been pretty good, but it's just the efficiency sometimes that worries me just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm never really worried about RJ anymore. I don't know why. Like he's proved enough to me to where I have fully confidence, even when he have a bad game, that he'll turn it around.
If he maximizes his potential in all the areas that he can, like the playmaking, reaches his full capabilities, his defense, he becomes like as good as he can on defense, his scoring, his free throw shooting, his mid-range, his 3-point shot, like we will have an unbelievable player on our hands. It's just whether he will do all of those things, because it's a lot of hard work. It's like a lot of hard work to improve in all the aspects of his game that he can.
He's a worker.
For sure.
Yeah, we gotta let Kyrie play hero ball, man. He's missing a lot of shots.
We're gonna make our free throws.
You know Kyrie can get hot though.
We gotta make our free throws. A lot of times we lose these close games in the fourth. We look back and say, why the hell did we go cold from the fourth? But if you just look at the box score, 9 times out of 10, it's because we missed like 10 free throws. If we just made our free throws, we would have won a lot of these close games.
Yo, why is Andre Drummond feel like he like, I don't know, he feels like he's Dame, man, the way he's just over dribbling. Y'all don't feel that way? Like all of a sudden he mad confident.
Yeah, he did a couple of plays a few weeks ago that they've been highlighting on ESPN, and I think he's taking that to heart.
Did you see him give the peace sign?
Jericho Sims.
Wow, the Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, but Jericho Sims just dunked on his ass. Yeah, Brooklyn got a problem, man, because when they fall behind like this, they end up putting Kyrie and KD in a position where they got to just chuck up a bunch of shots.
And the thing is, they have to be either on or not. And tonight is kind of hit or miss for them.
Facts.
It's Seth Curry. I mean, he'll be big for them in the playoffs if he's a good scorer for them because he can get hot. But
so give me y'all East and West Conference Final Four, and then the who's going to make it out, and then who's going to win the championship. Just your early prediction.
All right, shall I go first?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think my Final Four, I've got Milwaukee, I've got Boston, I've got Miami.
Wait, no, that's the final two in the East and the final two in the West. That's
sorry, my bad. I think it's gonna be Bucks and Celtics, and I think in the West it will be Memphis and Phoenix, and then I've got Milwaukee winning it all against the Suns.
Oh, okay, again, a repeat.
Yeah.
Yo, I got the same thing as him, except I got the Heat instead of the Celtics. Celtics, man, I don't believe in that team still.
And I'm the opposite. I actually believe in the Celtics. I believe. I've been watching them, not their games, but their highlights over the last few weeks. Just seeing what they're doing and what they're about, and they really turned their defense up.
Their defense,
their defense is sick, bro. And then they got two hot shooters, that can go off for 50 at any time. So, and that's going to average 25 to 30. So. I like what I see from Boston. And their role players have bought in. It seems like.
Marcus Smart.
Yeah, well, Mark has always been a dog. I don't count him as a role player, but I think the rest of their guys have bought in. And then Milwaukee seems like they just turn it on at the right time. They just know what to do when they need to do it. So pretty confident in them. Somebody can surprise me. And then in the West, yeah, I have the same. I think I have the Suns and Memphis, and I actually see Memphis coming out of that.
Wow.
I think the Suns are gonna let the pressure of that they supposed to be in the finals get to them. And I think Memphis playing so free. Well, then it depends. Is Ja back? Ja's not back, right?
No, but
I need to see how he feel.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna retract what I said because let me go back to the West because you bringing up a good point. But I have a sleeper in the West, man, and this shit might be.
I think I know who you're gonna say.
Yeah, man, this shit might be some
Denver?
Nah, this shit might be some Undertaker shit, man.
I think I know who you're gonna say.
Yeah, man, you already know who I'm gonna say, man. If these guys come back, I don't know, man. I'm looking at Kawhi right now, yo. He look like he practicing. Oh man, yo, yeah. I'm gonna give it to the Clippers, man. On the low, like yo, if Kawhi comes back 100% healthy, like oh shit,
where are they?
That's demonic.
Did they make the playoffs?
Yeah, they're the 8th seed.
Oh, okay, they in the play-in.
Yeah, that wasn't even who I was thinking about, but now, like,
no, like even right now, Kawhi is trending right now, man. He's.
Jeez, the team. My dark horse. I'm just kind of scared about in the West is the Mavs. Like, I mean, Luka, like that guy.
Wait, hold on,
anything.
Yo, the Clippers are playing tonight.
Pieces, though.
Yo, are the Clippers?
Trust what they have around him.
Hold up.
They haven't had anything ever with Luka in the playoffs, and he managed
Yo, wait, hold on.
He lost both.
Wait, hold on.
series.
I'm about to mind fuck y'all. For tonight's games against the Phoenix Suns, against the Clippers, your Kawhi Leonard is a game time decision.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, that just changed everything.
Wow.
My man's a game time decision.
Wow.
Holy shit. Yeah, man.
Paul is back. Paul is playing, right?
Yeah. Paul George came back his first game dropping 35.
Dropped 30, went crazy.
My man had the Michael Jackson dance moves in the paint, man. Nah, that's sick. That's sick.
With Ty Lue.
Yo, they could be facing the Phoenix Suns in the first round.
People forget that Clippers went
That
to the
could be
conference
scary
finals.
for Phoenix, bro.
People forget Clippers went to the conference finals last year without Kawhi.
Yeah, and then they made that trade this season. They added like a bunch of key pieces, man. They added like a bunch of role plays to have that bench pretty heavy. That the rotation out of that bench is pretty deep.
Yeah, and I think Reggie Jackson, he's in contention for like one of the best role players in the league. That guy is a bucket.
Yeah, that just kind of changed everything, man. In the West, I don't know. Game time decision. Yo, there's like 3 more games left in the week.
How crazy is that, man?
It will be if Kawhi is Kawhi, then the Clippers will have the best player on the court in every single series they play. If Kawhi comes back.
Yeah, I mean, you combine him with PG, man. That's and then the way Reggie Jackson's got his confidence back.
Yeah.
That shit. And they got a center. They got Zubac down low. That team actually has a lot of pieces. Like Jerry West, low key, helping construct that team, man. He trying to get his revenge on the Lakers.
I think the Mavs. I just think with Luka, like that guy can win 4 games against anyone.
Yeah, I don't believe in the Mavs at all.
This guy. What did you guys think about Utah? Do they even have a chance?
Who would you say?
I would say nah. I would say no.
What do you think about Utah? Do you think they have a chance?
No. They probably can get to the second round, but that's about it.
So they probably blow it up. Maybe if not this year, next year.
I still think they're one player away if they keep everything together. Like, because they have 2 dynamic pieces. They need another piece, another piece that they can count on.
Hard to get in Utah there.
Yeah, that's all.
Did you guys see that shit LeBron said?
What did he say? Oh, that he didn't want to play?
No, that I think it was on his latest episode of like The Shop or something. He said that
oh my God, we are up 18.
His the one player in the league that he would love to play with, or like he needs to play with, is Steph Curry.
Yeah, Stephen Curry will never play with him. Them two dudes they're low key rivals, man.
Yeah, Curry don't like that nigga.
Yeah, man, they be trolling the fuck out of each other, bro.
Yeah, Curry don't like. Curry play nice. He's nice.
I could see it happen this offseason.
Nah, bro, you're tweaking, man. Nah, because you know what would happen if LeBron joined Curry? Curry would have to guess when he's getting the ball. He would have to play the what's it Caldwell Pope? He would have to be like him. He would have to guess. He'd have to. I'm making my cuts. LeBron, give me the ball. LeBron's like, I'm looking this way.
No, I think the opposite. Actually, I think their games would go perfect.
The closest they'll get is the All-Star, bro.
Yeah, that's it, man.
I think they could play amazing together.
Yo, remember, there's a reason why Paul George and Kawhi Leonard did not go to LA after they said they wanted to go to the Lakers. Remember that. The Lakers had a chance to get both of them and they curved it. Once they found out LeBron was there, they curved that shit. They acted like they never said they wanted to go to LA. And they both said that.
Why so much for that, bro?
Like, there's a reason. Like, Laker fans, no lie, the Lakers, they should have right now Kawhi and PG-13, but they fucked it up by taking LeBron, man.
I mean, like, I think LeBron, he would just be like sort of like the Draymond Green, but a Draymond Green that averages 30 points per game.
Yeah, but you won't win. Like, LeBron's 30 points per game now in 2020, in 2022, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. It's not the same 30 like in 2012 or 15 or 14. It's not the same 30.
Steph and Clay either side just running around screens.
Yeah, but they're gonna get tired and not getting the ball. See, Kyrie's the only player that we've seen actually thrive playing with LeBron. Everybody else sort of becomes this background dancer with LeBron. Yeah, I don't see. There's a reason why Kyle Kuzma, Ingram, they're all thriving where they're at. They wasn't gonna thrive with LeBron. And then Magic Johnson's wilding for saying the Lakers should have got DeRozan. DeRozan would never be cooking on their team. He would be a background dancer, averaging like 15 points a game, man.
Correct.
Yeah, like Laker fans are not realistic, man.
Magic said that the Knicks should have got Lonzo Ball. We'll be in the playoffs.
Yeah, Lonzo's played 30 games this season, and he's out for the rest of the season. But the thing is, because Magic, he has to justify taking Lonzo Ball over Jason Tatum and Donovan Mitchell.
Yo, Obi hooping.
Yeah.
Look, pinned on my Twitter account. I've never taken this tweet down. I said Obi will be a superstar. Then I skipped down. I said, save this tweet. I'm never taking that down till he become a superstar.
Yep. And Jericho Sims is balling too, man. Yo, the Nets are really soft down low.
Drummond, yeah. They really counted on Simmons, but Simmons, like, he's really flopped, bro. Yeah. Apparently he's out for the play-in as well. I don't think he'll play this season.
No, something wrong with his back, I think.
I think it's more of the mentals than anything.
They said he has a herniated disc in his back.
But how did he get injured? He wasn't playing.
I mean, if you lifting and trying to get ready, you can hurt yourself anyway.
I don't know.
I believe it because I've had freak back problems. So from working out and lifting wrong and all types of shit. Bad fucking.
I just don't want this game to get close.
It's getting close now, and I don't want shit to happen. It would be devastating again.
But we always lose close games to the Nets.
Yep. And we always be up, and they come back and mollywop us.
That Cam Thomas game, last one, that made me sick.
Yeah.
I can eat for a week. There was no KD or Kyrie in that game. It was just Cam Thomas.
It's only a 10-point game. Oh my God. Just a few seconds ago, I was like, we up 18. Not 5 minutes ago, I said we up 18. And it's 10.
Oh, Bears try to do too much right there. Yo, KD and Kyrie really playing your turn, my turn. Your turn, my turn.
I hate this.
They don't have the requisite pieces to help them.
Durant doesn't hit rim. I don't understand. Like, his shots don't hit rim ever.
Oh yeah, he's a purist, bro. This dude shoots the cleanest I've ever seen.
No one can block his shot. He's just an unbelievable player. I think he's a better player than his resume would suggest.
Now I'm looking at this, right?
His resume suggests that he's a great player.
Yeah.
Obviously, but like, he's one MVP.
Two-time Finals MVP.
Two-time Finals. It is with the Golden State Warriors, but yes, two-time Finals MVP. But you know, someone like Giannis already has 2 MVPs. Finals MVP, Defensive Player of the Year. LeBron has 4 rings, like 5 MVPs.
Yeah, but he got 2 scoring titles.
Yeah, but don't KD got 4 scoring titles?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then KD has most of his seasons shooting over 55%. He got at least like 6 seasons like that. That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But just for someone like his talent, like maybe he'd be a 2-time MVP or something like that. Like,
yeah, but he also didn't play for like 3 years.
Such a dickhead, he would be beloved.
Nah,
in terms of,
I think if he controlled his image a little bit better.
Yeah, that's what I said. If he wasn't a dickhead, he'd be beloved, bro. Like, he would be up there in Jordan type status, the way his game is, but he don't endear himself to people. And
like
he don't have to. He don't have to.
Someone like Larry Bird is in terms of like the rankings all time. I think most people would say Larry Bird is ahead of someone like Kevin Durant, but just in terms of like a talent perspective, me personally, I would say Kevin is a better basketball player. And I think there's a few basketball players I would say Kevin is better than, but won't really get that respect because the resumes aren't the same.
Yeah, it's just how you get it, man. Bird, at the end of the day, the people that everyone puts on Mount Rushmore, Bird was in the trenches with those guys.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's hard. You know, you gotta respect it.
I only seen
there's
clips
too
of
many.
Bird. I know he's amazing. So.
Yeah, there's just way too many clips. I mean, of guys that everyone respects that say, "Yo, Larry Bird grabbed me." Man, I seen Gary Payton the other day talking about Larry Bird grabbed him and talked about. He said some wild shit to Gary Payton that would make most normal people fight. Gary Payton was stuck. He was like, "Yo, this motherfucker is crazy."
He was a trash talker.
Yeah. I was like, nah, man, there's way too many
Bird,
dudes.
They said Bird was him and Kevin McHale.
Yeah, man. There's way too many legendary players that say, yo, Larry Bird was a problem, man. That was like, this motherfucker is crazy.
They said Larry Bird would be on court and be like, I'm about to turn my back. I'm about to shoot this and turn my back. You can catch up with me down court.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like stuff like that, man. Like,
yo,
he was so cold.
Matter of fact, you just reminded me what he told Gary Bird. He told Gary Payton, yo, I'm gonna give it to you right there, right there, right there, right there. Which way do you want it? Let me know which fucking way you want it. I'm about to do it to you right now.
I heard you say that before.
Yeah, man. It's like, I'm like, nah, that's nasty. I mean, that dude, he was passing with his left hand and right hand. Mad nasty. So
that guy went a game just shooting with left hand jumpers. For fun.
Yo, we only up 4.
Oh shit. I understand this team sometimes.
Damn, I thought Quickly was getting that N1.
This was gonna happen.
Hey, if NBA games were only 3 quarters, we'd be 3 seed.
We would, bro. This is so bad.
I don't know. Look, would you guys both giving RJ the full? I think it's 180 or something. Full 180 mil, 5-year deal.
I think RJ's shown that he's going to be a hard worker and that he's worth it.
And is that for you enough to give it to him?
I think he's earned it.
Sure. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at giving him the money. I do acknowledge though that as soon as you give it to him, he is just like by default, like overpaid for the player that he is right now, and the money he'll be on. He'll be earning more money than his ability, if that makes sense. But he will get better every year to a point where we're getting a steal on his contract.
Yeah, I think RJ is going to be a star in this league.
Yo, it's so funny. It's so funny you said that because I feel the same way about Randle. The more time that goes by, the better his contract is for us because everyone else that signs new deals, their cap goes up, and up. So Randle goes down in rankings as far as like the highest paid players. So the same way you said about RJ, I feel the same way about Randle.
For sure. I think even with Julius, the thing which is it is really frustrating is so he signed his deal and I think this year he's the 50th highest paid player in the league. So and last season he was a top 15 player in the league. So you had a top 15 player on top 50 player in the league money. I think this season Julius has dropped down to maybe a top 40 player in the league, 50 player in the league. So we're getting like right on the value. It would just be better if like we were still getting a steal on Julius. How did the lead, where did the lead go?
You don't have shooters, bro. I mean, you don't have people that can consistently put the ball in the hole. And then when we're up big, we settle for crazy jumpers. And then we start playing protect the lead instead of just playing the game.
One thing I will say about RJ, though, is that game against Cleveland, and I don't get disappointed in RJ ever, but that game against Cleveland, I don't know, leaving that game, I couldn't sleep right a little bit. And then, especially to add on to the fact that Darius Garland balled out, like, it just messed with my head a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, why is Kevin Durant yelling like that? Nah, that I'm really asking myself that. I'm like, yo, this dude, you should be winning this game, number one. And number two, you acting like you just dunked on like fucking, a major team or some shit, like in the finals. Like, I'm like, what's up with this dude? I mean, they're really out here struggling against the Knicks.
I just think we let them now. Kyrie, Kevin engaged.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like sometimes Kevin Durant. Yeah, I don't know what it is with that guy, man. He's like the Seinfeld of the NBA, man. It's like, fuck, yo. He's like the Curb Your Enthusiasm of the NBA. It's just like he's always in some awkward ass situations.
Yeah, he's a weirdo, bro. Talented, but he's a weirdo.
I don't even think it's all that. I just think he just don't have good decision making, man. Like,
no, bro, he's a weirdo, bro. But he's
it's like, yo, you got a certain image. You tie it to the Brooklyn Nets instead of like going to the. I don't know, man. This shit weird, man. He should have just stayed in Golden State.
This is what I'm saying. It's people will say it's the Knicks' late game execution, which is why we lose these games. But we're shooting 59% from the free throw line. Like, if we just made our free throws, the games wouldn't be close. 59%?
Yeah, that's horrible, bro. That is,
and we do
that's plagued us all season. But
you see all these close games.
Yeah, that lack of point guard situation is really killing us. But at the end of the day, man, we got our young guns out, man. We need them in these type of pressurized situations. We need to see what they're made of, you know? I just wish Thibs could help them out by drawing up better plays. Yeah, nobody boxed out right there. Fuck.
They're so silly now.
Yo, they got Barrett going in the paint. God damn, Barrett going up against like 5-6 guys, man.
Yeah, the Nets done got comfortable now.
Score is 15.
You know what's crazy about the Nets? Just watching this game, I believe they could potentially lose in the play-in. Especially if they go a 1v1 game against the Hawks. I could see them losing.
If the Nets finish 9th or 10th seed, they have to play 2 playing games. If they have to play Atlanta and then Cleveland, then or Atlanta and Toronto or whoever it is, they could lose in the play-in. I hate this KD guy, man. I hate him.
And plus, yo, matter of fact, if they end up somehow the Raptors get in there, Kyrie can't go to and play against Toronto because of the vaccination shit.
Obi,
let's go.
Woo! Obi pulling the Vince Carter.
Let's go.
Yo, Obi cocked his hand back like bam. Yo, I need the poster image of that shit.
Obi Toppin. I may need to replay that dunk.
Yo, Obi's doing his shit, man.
Yeah, he's going brazy. He's had back-to-back 20-point games. Look, I think the front office, I think it's more important than the point guard. The front office have got to decide whether they go forward with Julius or they go forward with Obi. Either or. Like, you've got to make the decision.
Nah, it's dead ass up to Obi to develop his game to be like a more consistent shooter so they can have them both on the floor at the same time.
Yeah, because Obi is
Thibs would never play both of them at the same time, though.
Yo, that's gonna be on SportsCenter top 10 number 1, bro. That's crack. I just saw the replay. That's crack, bro. He just put the putback. Oh man, that was like Iman Shumpert. Remember that?
Oh yeah, good point. Oh yeah, hell yes, that dunk was nasty. That's off the ACL too.
Bro, it's like he grabbed it and cocked it back even more. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, I'm surprised they didn't give the ball to Burks a lot more, man, because he's 7 for 12. He was cooking. And they just stopped giving him the ball.
RJ shooting 25%. His efficiency, it does scare me a little bit. 6 to 24. But he's worked. 7 rebounds, 7 assists. Sims has 3 blocks today. Wow. Let's try it.
This game is tight. Yo, if the Knicks could fuck up Brooklyn right now, make Kevin Durant's hairline go back even further, and just fuck up their playing options right now, oh my God.
Man, I would love for us to win and beat them with KD and Kyrie on the floor. That would do so much for their confidence. I hope they can pull it out. But if they don't, good showing.
Nah, fuck that. Let's get this win right now.
I know, get that dub, but I'm saying for the kids' sake, we shouldn't have let that 15-point lead slip. How old is KD? 34, 33?
Yeah, I think he's 34.
I think he's 33.
33?
Or maybe 34. I don't even know.
Yeah. Get his ass out the league. We need him, LeBron, all their ass and get out the league so we can start winning some shit.
The thing is, LeBron don't really affect anyone getting to a championship. He really don't. He's just gonna get his
Not
points.
anymore.
Yeah, he's just gonna get his points. Say, "Oh, guys, say I'm the greatest. Look, I got all the stats."
Let's go, RJ. Yeah, all I can't deny the prowess of LeBron getting to all those championships. Like, that's unique. It's special. And I know his conversion rate is poor, but it's special to even get there. It's tough to get to an NBA final.
How many times did he went? 10 times, right?
11, right?
Damn, 11 times? God damn.
4 and 6.
Hasn't he been in 11 finals?
I think so.
He's won 4 and he's lost 6. Am I wrong?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there's at least 3 of them where he should have never lost like that. The one in San Antonio, the last year in Miami. The Dallas one is a major one. The Dallas one that's a bad L.
Toppin blocking shots, doing dunks. Damn, quickly. Now that was an ill-advised fucking shot.
Quick hasn't really got it going this game, just shooting wise.
Yo, Quick gotta wait till everybody get back.
Decisions. He gotta make better decisions.
Nobody was underneath the basket to get the rebound for that.
He gotta make better. He's thinking about the moment. Quickly's for the moments. Like in big moments like this, he gotta get out of that and start playing the game. And the moment will come within that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts.
I'm sorry. Why did Thibs make us wait so long for this? Especially with all the fans.
It's not waiting, Thibs. All this is by force right now. He's forced to play these kids right now based on injuries and other shit.
Especially like the fan base was I hear, playing the vets when there was still stuff on the line. But when we were on that 3-18 run, like losing 20 out of our last 25 games, and he didn't change a single thing. The whole fan base is screaming, "Play the kids," and he's just in interview saying, "Just bullshit." Like, ugh.
It's unexplainable, bro. We can't even explain it. We'll just have to. I'm looking toward next season, man. I'm actually excited, to be honest. I'm a little excited.
Let me ask you a question. Do you want to fall down the standings more, or do you want to get at least a 12th to 13th pick?
What, this season?
Yeah, like during the draft or whatever.
If we get a high pick, I want us to use it as trade bait. But
yeah,
because I don't think anyone, unless we see value in the pick. But
I don't know, man.
Let's try to trade it.
Oh no, man. I feel like number 10 to like 14 is a sweet spot. Okay.
Oh, you mean based on NBA history?
Yeah. I feel like because every time we fall into 8 and 7, we have no luck with that shit.
And wouldn't you think 8 and 7 and 6 and those players in those ranges would be dynamic?
Nah, it tends not to be that way. It tends
Isn't
to be
that crazy, man?
Yeah, because once those guys get picked up, it's like dudes get to take chances. And that's when Kawhi Leonard,
Jimmy
Paul
Butler,
George,
Draymond Green,
yeah,
Ben Wallace, all of them were second rounders.
Second rounders. But yo, look at the picks from number 10 to like 14. You got Giannis, Paul George, Kawhi.
Diamonds in the rough.
Shit, man. It's like dudes really got to take a chance. I feel like we need to be in that realm.
Giannis should really be the poster boy for motherfuckers putting in work. Like, if they see what Giannis have been, how he came into the league, weighing 110 pounds.
A perfect example is Miles Bridges, man. We get knocked? We had a chance
the
at
same
Miles
year?
Bridges.
That was the same year?
Yeah, we took Knox, and then Miles Bridges came out like two picks after, I think.
Yo, New York be looking so pretty on TV, bro. And I work down on 42nd Street, and I be like, where's the beauty?
You just be smelling the garbage.
No, I be looking in the street like, what the fuck is this? But on TV, New York City be looking fat.
Yeah, I was down by Delancey the other day, man. Walking back, man, it's like 7 rats just jumped out of nowhere, yo. Like in a pack.
Dude, I be tripping like so many rats in Midtown, and in Harlem, it's not that many rats.
Yeah, man, these rats ran all underneath one store gate. I was like, man, what the fuck is in that store?
That was a viral video. A viral video of the Ooh. Grab that rebound. Keep bricking, KD.
Good rebound, Burks.
Can he get a whistle? They mauling Toppin ass.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Come on, y'all, get out to the rebound. Staying with Brooklyn. We gotta stop giving them second opportunities.
Yeah, that was the story in the first game. Remember the last game against Brooklyn when they had the comeback? We gave them mad opportunities, second chances.
Yep, can't do that again. Learn from your mistake.
Well,
I don't mind the second opportunities. The third and fourth ones are killer.
How is that not a foul? I just didn't get it. The refs, they just swallowed their whistles against the Knicks, man.
Come on, Obi, do work.
Kyrie's on him. He should be taking Kyrie every time. Oh, they switched. And then I'm thinking, look, Brooklyn got 3 small guards. Kyrie, Brown, Seth.
Curry, Patty Mills is out there.
Oh, shit, Patty. Yeah. Mitch should have been playing this game. God dang.
Just tell RJ to post them up. RJ and Buck should be posting up all those small guards for the rest of the game.
I think you guys are ahead of me. I'm streaming from Puerto Rico, and my shit's delayed. You guys are like, oh, what a play. I'm like, what play?
Oh, he's happy.
It's all good.
Who's winning?
Knicks. I got my son here. He's a Brooklyn fan.
Horrible.
Yeah, I can't. I was like, you know what? Let me not let him go through the misery I went through as a kid. So I was like, here's the Brooklyn Nets. But I took him to a few games.
Well, I'm sure he's going through misery this year. He's going through misery this year, man. Cause they look awesome.
I did go to a sick game. It was Brooklyn versus Sacramento. Brooklyn was down 28 points. And who was it? D'Angelo Russell just led a sick comeback in Sacramento when I was living out in the Bay Area.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 28-point comeback from that city.
Yo, this morning though, I was at work and I had a report to work on, and I was in my office. I jumped on a Twitter space for the Lakers, and boy, I thought the Knicks fans were toxic. Oh my God.
Shit.
Laker fans are in turmoil right now.
Yeah, I can imagine.
LeBron through shreds. Rip LeBron. Not even Russell Westbrook. They ripped LeBron to shreds. He's selfish. He's this. He destroyed the team. He the one made all these changes.
Facts. It's all facts.
Hey, you see Magic Johnson saying, DeMar rang me, so then I rang the Lakers. But then I heard that as soon as Russ and LeBron's people started talking, like, if you're a Lakers fan hearing that, jeez.
Number one, LeBron didn't even play in the game last night. I heard he had like a bruise. He had like a bruised ankle or some shit.
Yeah, they was tearing his ass up over that, bro.
Son, my man should have been in the game. Why was he not in the game?
They tore his ass up.
Man, what a fucking fake Laker, man.
LeBron like that, man. They was talking about trading him, get him out of here. Then they said he messed up in the beginning of the season. They said he messed up in the like a few weeks ago when he said, "Oh yeah, I'm just trying to hold on till my son gets in the league." And then it's like, yeah, that's all he waiting on. He got to get out of here.
You want to know what fan base will be the most toxic?
Besides the Knicks?
Nah.
Besides the Knicks and besides the Lakers.
Who?
Philadelphia when they get bounced out in the second round.
Oh hell yeah!
Wow.
What? They're gonna burn mad Philly cheesesteaks. They're gonna ring mad bells. Get the fuck out of here.
Because they gonna sign James Harden and give him $60 million when he's. Listen to this. If James Harden is 38, he'll be on $60 million a year. I mean, that
man, he's James Harden's only gonna be in shape to ring the fucking Philly bell by the time that contract is done.
Like that dude, man. I hope they lose. I'm going. I don't care who beats them. Just beat them.
That goes nowhere. Because Harden, he's not a playoff player.
I'll tell you one thing, the refs are not helping us at all.
They swallow the whistle every time. Let's take the lead.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I think Sims was fouled on that one. Obi was fouled.
Obi, Sims.
Yeah.
Obi was definitely
none
fouled.
of that for us.
Sims was fouled.
We've had 16 more free throws in the Nets.
We're not converting.
Would you guys take KP back? I don't know, bro.
Hell no.
Yeah,
hell no.
Not when somebody dish your squad like that. When someone dish your team the way he did. Oh hell no! You can't come back here.
Man, he could die in Washington, man. They gave him the John Wall stimulus package, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I wouldn't bring someone in that was traded for Dinwiddie and Bertans. It sure shows you what Dallas think of him. No, I don't want to bring him in.
Yeah, I wanted Dinwiddie over.
Yo, that's how desperate they
bad.
was. Oh my god! When you trade KP for Dinwiddie and Bertans,
Bertans is the worst player in the league,
man.
Honestly.
Yo, you desperate to give KP the fuck out of here.
Bertans and what's that guy that plays for the Pistons? Killian Hayes. They're the worst two players in the league.
I was wondering if in that trade they even asked for Gilbert Arenas, man. That's how badly they wanted to get KP out of here.
Come on.
Yo, we gotta get the ball in Kyrie's hands a lot more. He be doing some crazy erratic shit.
Bucks are still being aggressive.
Oh, come on, bro. You come.
Simmons guard 1 through 5.
Nah. I don't know. He does have fast feet. I don't know.
I've seen him pick up Seth Curry this game. I've seen him pick up Kyrie this game. Hey, that Bucks offensive foul call was just nonsense. At this point, you just gotta let them play. I think
Kyrie missed mad shots.
So how's that? Wait, I don't get how did they allow the Bucks offensive foul, but Seth Curry didn't just foul RJ?
Fuck! Get the rebound.
Yeah, I think we've lost again. This dumbass team, bro. It's just so trash.
Come on, let's go. Yes, finally, yo. The refs finally make a call. It's about time. God
We gotta get
damn.
stops. We gotta get makes. No wasted possessions. No turnovers.
Yo, you know what's the worst? When we don't even get a shot attempt and we get a turnover. That should be irking me, man.
I could have counted at least 3-4 fouls, and I now lost like 5-6 possessions. Thank you, man. Oh my days. I think the game's done. A cow! To Brooklyn, man.
Yeah, man. Shit.
We ain't scored.
It's just no scoring. Burks is making some crazy ass plays, trying to do his best rendition of Allen Iverson. This shit is a dud.
Jeez, man.
Man, Alex Burke tried to pull a Julius Randle, take over the game, turnover after turnover.
Yep.
Crunch time turnovers. First of all, why you quickly let this man take over the game, bro? Quickly should have tried to do something with that rock, man.
Just quickly shooting 14%. He's 1 for 7. He doesn't have it tonight. I mean, look, this is what annoys me. First quarter, 29 points. Second quarter, 38 points. Third quarter, 15 points. Fourth quarter, 15 points. We had more points in the second than we have in the third and fourth combined.
Damn, that was wild.
Wow, what the fuck?
I mean, Brooklyn knows how to turn it on at the end. Every time, I feel like we're always like we might beat them, and then they turn it on.
It's our late game executions, and I think they put so much into trying to keep pace in the first half. They kind of spent in the second half, and then the fourth quarter they lose all their wits. Like they don't understand basketball.
We've been outscored by 27 points in the second half. Almost a full quarter.
Yeah, the Nets are just schooling the younger players right now.
That's all it is.
But where's the confidence? Like, where's the leadership? Like,
nah, man, it's all the young guys there, man. I mean, RJ should be that.
I'm talking about from like a Thibs perspective. Like, the players just lost their heads. Like, we were up 18.
Yeah, Burks especially is out of position completely. He's not in his element at all. Him being on the main stage and just the starting point guard have to initiate something, that's the wrong position for that guy.
I just hope someone wants to trade for him. I mean, he's a decent addition for like a contender to play the bench, like a good backup that can score. He'll be a good addition to a contending team, but not in a rebuild like the Knicks.
Yeah, exactly.
Knicks missed 14 free throws. Make what? 12 of them, 13. You win the game. It's just so silly, man. Just always lose close games to this dumb team.
Oh my god. Oh, they fouled him. All good. Wasn't really expecting to win this one. Brooklyn needed it so bad. Yeah, we did. All right there, buddy.
Yeah, it's been a story of the season, fellas, man. This late game, fourth quarter execution.
Yep.
Yeah, this is where we need Derrick Rose to be in the game for this.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm excited for next year, bro. I think all these lumps we taking this year, hopefully they go home over the summer, work on some things, learn from those losses, look at film of those tough losses, see where they can be better, and and hopefully we have our pieces back, like Rose, and we get a point guard that can help us, steer the team in the right direction.
Yo, Brooklyn really gonna try to score on us? Oh my god!
Now wait, hold on. Do you actually believe that Derrick Rose is gonna play more games? The older he gets, the longer he goes into his contract, or he's gonna have more injury problems?
I don't know. Well, I really think the Knicks are looking at this free agency and Brunson. I honestly, if I was, I would bet money that Knicks signed Brunson. I'm just hoping I don't know.
It's going to be a lot of people going after
the
Brunson.
Mitchell looking like a trade. Yeah, we're just gonna overpay him, and that's just gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, if Brogdon was healthy, I wouldn't mind us going after him.
Yo, Spurs, I'm ahead.
I like his height.
I'm pretty set.
Bro, Julius Randle gets more excited.
I see you, Nick.
When we're winning.
You sound mad defeated, yo.
Just leave it left.
Holy shit, man. You sound like you need a Guinness or something, man.
I need more than a Guinness, bro. I need like 2 Guinnesses.
Yo, the funny, they're gonna burn down Madison Cheesesteak Garden. The Sixers fans.
Yeah, but still, yo.
Who do you think is gonna take the East?
Yo, I have the Bucks, me personally.
Yeah, I have the Bucks too.
I hate the Heat so much that I bet, thinking with my head and not my heart, I think the Heat's the most complete team.
Really? I don't see the Heat coming out the East at all.
Yeah, I just see the Heat doing their thing. I see the Hawks surprising people maybe if they get in,
Hell no, the Hawks are frauds, man. They were frauds last year, they're frauds this year.
Yeah. The Bucks, of course. Yeah, that's number one. That's the champions right there. But the Heat, yeah, for sure. I see them doing work.
Yeah, but the Heat been melting down, man. The Heat been melting down the past few weeks. They got some bad losses under their belt.
That's true. That's true. It's about the momentum going into the playoffs. So who's got the most momentum going into the playoffs right now?
It's not the Heat.
Milwaukee been playing well.
Yeah, Chicago. Yo, Chicago's probably gonna be a first round exit.
And Boston looks good too.
Damn, I didn't realize how many there's some good teams in the East.
Oh, yeah, best believe the Eastern Conference is better than the West.
Yo, so Zach LaVine's an unrestricted free agent?
Oh, they're gonna offer him something.
I think they might have the early bird rights.
No, he was traded from Minnesota, right?
Yeah, Thibs did that.
Tim's like, he's good, get him out of here.
Nah, Thibs was like, he's young, get him out of here.
Yeah, that's what it is.
RJ Barrett just missed another shot.
The game over.
Yeah, the game deaded.
I know he's missing his practice shots right now.
Oh, he's out practicing?
He's 7-27. Come on, man. At some point, you got to know, man, look, I'm not hitting. Let me try to get the people that are hitting.
Yo, for today, I'm going to agree with you because Burks was 7-12. Meanwhile, RJ just kept going and going and going. I'm like, damn, give Burks the ball.
And then quickly, I mean, he didn't shoot as much, but he was just as inefficient. He was 1 of 8.
Quickly was bad tonight. He's taking. It's like knowing when to take the right shots or who to dish it.
Right. Gotta have that awareness, man, for real.
Yep.
Obi had another decent game.
Obi was out there looking mad confident, man.
Do you offer Zach LaVine some money? Like he's a shooting guard.
Yeah, he's unrestricted. You definitely go after him, but will he accept? I mean, I'm sure he's going to be listening to other teams.
Yeah.
But He's in a decent situation if they can afford the team. I don't know how Chicago's cap is looking and what their contracts are, but like if they can really offer him a decent contract, I think he stays because they got a decent team.
Yeah.
I mean, will DeRozan repeat this next year?
DeRozan, RJ Barrett.
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah.
If I had to put my money on it, I would say no.
New situation, you know, good things happen.
Yeah, if I had to put my money on the Chicago Bulls, I would say they win less games next year, and DeRozan does not do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nets didn't really play good this game. Yeah, I don't know where they're gonna get their confidence from, but it's definitely not from this game.
No.
So who are the 4 teams in the play-in? Charlotte, Atlanta, Brooklyn, and who? Washington? No,
Cavs?
Washington under us. No, the Cavs got the 6th seed, right?
Surprisingly.
Yeah, the Hornets, the Nets, the Cavs, yeah, and the Hawks.
And the Hawks, okay. Oh, the Cavs? No, the Cavs got 6th seed.
Nah, it looked like the Cavs got bumped down to 7. The Bulls took number 6 right now.
Damn, the Bulls falling too? So
nah, the Bulls been fell. Yo, the Raptors climbed up to number 5.
Wow.
So,
because they beat the Bulls last night?
Yeah, and
they beat the Bulls last night.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why.
And whoever deals with the Raptors, you got to be vaccinated. So that's a conundrum right there. So Brooklyn better hope they're not facing the Raptors.
Yeah, at least for their home game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a whole nother conundrum.
Sure the NBA is fed up with Kyrie's antics. They're just gonna be like, set that one up real nice.
I'm waiting on Friday. My mind is shifted toward Major League Baseball. I'm waiting for my Yankees.
Yeah, that's where we're all on different sides of the fence. I'm a Mets fan. Apparently, the Mets got the most Las Vegas bets this year.
And that's so hard.
Damn, they putting that Madoff money to work, man. What's going on over there? That Madoff money running.
3 of their 5 starters are already on the pine. They done. We all know Scherzer's gonna blow out his uterus by May. So he's gonna be done.
The Grom is not coming back till June, right?
The Grom is already his fallopian tube's already sprained, so he's done.
It's like he don't give birth till June, so that means he's back in July.
I think he pulled his tonsils.
He tore his hymen. He's gonna be out for the year.
Oh my God!
He pulled the tonsil.
They tore his hymen.
Mets are jinxed, man. Mets are the only team that can hire can be bought by 2 Wall Street scam artists. Will Ponds and Cohen.
Bobby Bonilla.
Oh, I thought you was talking about A-Rod and J-Lo.
No, and Bobby Bonilla. They got scammed a bunch of times.
Yo, the Mets are just jinxed, man. It's karma on that team. Bad karma.
The baseball.
See what they do. They still not the best in the division right now. Because even all that money they spent, they still gotta compete in Atlanta and Philly.
And they're gonna end up in 3rd places.
That's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and I'm a fan, and I can see that coming.
That's gonna be tough.
Any Met fans there? We're gonna be suffering.
I'm a Mets fan. I'm suffering.
It's not gonna be that bad, but it's not gonna be as good as they're thinking. But it's not gonna be as bad as last year, I don't think. The NL East is pretty tough.
Yeah, the biggest mistake the Mets made in the last, some odd years is not re-signing Daniel Murphy. That was the dumbest thing ever. Murphy when he went off in the postseason.
Yeah.
I mean, we paid Beltran so much money when he went off in Houston. We gave him the bag, and then when Murphy goes off in a Mets uniform, we don't even give him the money, and then he ends up hitting almost 400 with the Nationals, and he was hitting like 450 whenever he played us. It was horrible. And it had to do a lot with his like political views or something.
Nah, not really. You know what it is? He don't walk. And Sandy Balderson is one of these assholes who adheres to that fucking sabermetric shit that walking is more important than hitting, which is fucking stupid. I don't understand how these nerds got into baseball and fucked the sport up with this walking shit.
Yeah, the analytics has really tore the sport up, man.
Shit is stupid.
Shit, they're doing the same shit in the NBA.
Yeah.
These
Baseball fucked up with that fucking launch angle shit.
Yeah, man,
like,
all that shit.
Some
Baseball's
bullshit.
unwatchable, man. It's really like the last 10 years, this is unwatchable. You can't watch this shit. Everything is a home run or a fucking walk. That's all they want. It's dumb.
I watch a couple of teams, but I watch 162 games of the Yankees. That's the only team I'm watching all 162.
Yo, but let me ask you a question, because you see how the NFL always adapts their product according to the television to make it mad entertaining. So they know their fans want to see more scoring. They change the rules so the league could be more scoring friendly, right? Why doesn't baseball do the same thing? I feel like they
already cheating. So,
but are they tweaking the product to make it a lot faster and a lot more like scoring, a lot more enjoyable on the screen?
They trying to do electronic plate calling now.
They
putting a time clock on the pitching clock. A pitcher's getting a time clock, so they testing all this stuff out in minor leagues right now.
Mm-hmm.
And if it goes over well, it'll help speed the game up. They trying to speed the game up.
Yeah, they got to, man, because at the end of the day, the consumers, man, they got to start tailoring the product according to what people like, bro. Because they're taking way too long to do it. All the other sports are doing it. Even the NBA. Even the NBA is doing it.
Baseball purists don't like it. I call
man, fuck them. They don't pay the bills. Those guys don't pay the bills.
But look, what is happening is people still buying those tickets. People are still coming out to the ballparks.
Are you sure about
people
that?
Still buying it. Yeah.
They
making money. They making a lot. Baseball makes money, bro. And people still buying them $14 hot dogs.
Damn, so the stadiums are still selling out like that, or they sell enough off all the inventory that they got?
Your popular teams are selling out, are packing their stadium.
So wait, Yankee Stadium be packed out?
Are the number 2
Dodgers,
team in the world.
Angels, like those stands are packed.
So wait, hold on. But what about the Yankees? The Yankees be packed out every night?
Not every night, but they over 3/4 capacity. Like every stadium is not packed out until playoffs or opening day. They might be packed out. Special weekends they might be packed out. But I say between 3/4 full most games for the Yankees. They still raking in the viewers and the
But the ratings are in the toilet though. That's
not for the Yankees.
So the Yankees are the number 2 sports franchise in the world. Number 1 is Cowboys. Number 2 is Yankees.
Yeah.
But the ratings for baseball have been in the toilet the last few years. And it's just
the ratings for baseball as a total. Yeah, the games are so long, and they experimented with that seven inning doubleheaders.
Yeah,
a couple of years, and I felt that was too fast. So it's like you never really get a medium of how to gauge the game. I say leave it 9 innings. I like the pitch clock because sometimes the pitchers they can hold up a rotation for almost 20 minutes if they wanted to, you know.
And they changed that walk rule. You could just walk the guy.
Yep, you can just walk.
Yeah. It's sabermetrics though, man, because it's the whole premise of the game. Because they're teaching guys to walk. They're teaching guys to take pitches, to wear out the pitchers, get into the bullpens, and that kills the game.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
Well, the rule they put in last year was a pitcher has to face 3 batters. So they tried to help speed the game up, and that made it a lot more interesting too. Because you got a bad pitcher out there, he got to face 3, and if your top guy's coming up, they're gonna tear his ass up.
Yeah.
So I did like that change.
I think what they need to do is they need to call the strike zone as it is, letter high to knee, not belt to knee. They go back to letter high to knee, guys will start swinging. More things will happen. The game will move along. It's not just standing around there looking to walk. Because pitchers now have a smaller strike zone, so they have to be more finicky, and they end up missing. They don't throw strikes. The walks pile up. The game slows down, and it's just that's tough to watch.
Yeah, I hate when the game slow down. I'm glad they changed those rules because before last year, you can change a pitcher each time a new batter comes, and I hated that. I hated it.
Yeah, because the game got turned specialized, man, super specialized. It wasn't like that years ago, but
analytics,
yeah.
Fuck that.
Analytics fucked baseball up, man.
Yep, it did. I agree with that. There are some stats in baseball you need. That's historic stats that we all look at. RBI, DRAs, all that shit. But these new things they putting on StatCast is horrible. You learning new shit each year. Like when I was growing up, war. We didn't care about war.
What the fuck is a war? What is that? I've never heard of that stat in baseball. What the fuck is that?
This was fairly new too, right?
Yeah, that war shit is so stupid.
Yeah, it's fairly new, but they using that to determine people's money and shit.
Yeah,
I hate.
What does that even mean? War.
Wins against some shit. I don't know the fuck with that shit.
Yeah, runs or something like that.
Wins against some shit. Wins against replacement that the player wasn't there.
Yeah.
What?
Now you have all these baseball nerds talking about, well, what's his war? Fuck him war.
Yeah,
get out there and hit the fucking ball. Like that's the war.
Dumb. It's just dumb.
Yeah, the NBA has done the same thing in a slick way because now players, in order to get their max money, they gotta win awards off the media, off these all NBA teams. They gotta get voted certain awards.
And ain't that bullshit? How is the media gonna decide what you should be paying your player? I hate that shit.
Yeah, that's facts.
That's fucked up basketball too, man. That's that 3-point shit. That 3 is better than 2, or 3 is worth more than 2. That's the analytics science. Stupid.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the analytical people have never won an NBA title.
Correct.
They've never won one yet.
Man, y'all just need a whole new coach, man.
What?
Fuck the Knicks, nigga.
What the fuck is he talking about? Get your punk ass out of here.
Here we go. Who watched the game?
Nah, he might be a Laker fan. I'm not sure.
But it's always a random ass, fucked up ass troll that comes saying shit about my team. That gets me hot, bro.
Who watched the game tonight?
I mean, we all did.
Oh my god. I caught the game from the second half, start of the third quarter.
Yeah, it was.
Knicks are gonna enjoy that 6th pick, man. That's just what's gonna happen.
Well, if we keep losing, we will. That's what I really want. But tonight, if there's one game I wanted to win, it's against these motherfuckers.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
I wanted it, bro.
I think the team missed like 15 free throws, man. I don't know.
We are an embarrassment, man.
I mean, think about it. Like, we got 8 players injured, right? The Nets were almost at full strength. It was, barring Ben Simmons. So it was just kind of like,
hey, listen, man. According to some people, we don't need Randle, we don't need Mitch, and we don't need a lot of motherfuckers. So,
No, we need them. I tell you that we need them.
I wouldn't say. It's just when you talk about playing your guys that are like 13th, 14th, and 15th on your depth chart against Kevin Durant and Kyrie, I don't know. It's just The game was fun. Like the game was, was close. We were blowing them out, and then they stormed back in the third quarter. Which again, they are superstar players. That's what they do. They go out there and get buckets. Those are some of the league best bucket getters. And when they had Kevin Durant at the 5, it was just kind of like my biggest knock on Tom Thibodeau is like the lack of plays being ran for guys that are above 6'9". Right, like Sims should have been on the pick and roll a little more, try to get Durant into foul trouble. Like Obi Toppin should have been slashing to the basket because this man don't have the fucking footwork to fucking keep up with the guy. I don't know.
Nah, facts. Thibs had ways to expose his team today. They played very small. They had Patty Mills playing like the 3.
Yo,
they had Kyrie on Obi, and I'm glad Obi exploited his ass. But I'm saying, you gotta recognize those mismatches.
Kyrie saw IQ defending him, and he just went off on that poor kid.
Yeah, I mean, what do y'all think is the next move for Leon Rose this summer, man? Besides trying to find a point guard,
point guard. That's a
try your damn best to get Donovan over here. I don't care what it takes.
You think they'll make a run or offer to Zach LaVine?
Who?
Wow. That's nuts.
I mean, why not? At this point, why not?
Yeah, he's unrestricted.
Well, yeah, but if you're Zach LaVine, your team has been playing poorly because your star point guard, right, and Lonzo Ball has been out for like 60 games.
Whoa, star point guard? What the fuck are you talking about? Star point
Lonzo
guard?
Ball ain't no scrub.
He not no scrub, but he not no star. Don't say no star, man. He ain't
better
that.
than IQ. Oh,
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, he's 6'5". He could defend, but he ain't no star.
He's a better
IQ
defender.
Ain't no star
he's not a better shooter than IQ, but he's probably a better defender and IQ basketball player. I'm saying as a basketball player, but he's not a better shooter.
He miles better.
But again,
he miles better than IQ.
He was playing alongside DeMar DeRozan, who's been playing out of his fucking mind this season.
Correct.
I don't. It'd be kind of hard to, for him to just kind of walk away from it.
It depends. Money talks, bro.
Yeah, but the Bulls will offer him the most money.
You know how much athleticism we'll have with Obi and Levine? Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I can't say that I would like to see that come to fruition, seeing that Tom Thibodeau's inability to use players like that. So I'm not even trying to fantasize about that. Just especially if he's safe in the job. But again, Zach LaVine doesn't solve our immediate problem.
Oh, not at all. But he don't take away from what we're trying to do either.
Well, a sign and trade for Randle. I mean, I don't know. Lonzo Ball, Randle, and DeMar DeRozan seem like a
that
good
does
recipe.
Work. That works.
All right, let me hear some rational Knicks fans here. If Utah asked for RJ in a trade for Mitchell, y'all pulling the trigger?
Voicemail.
Yeah, nah.
Phone's going to shit voicemail.
No.
I mean, I like Donovan Mitchell, but at 21 years old, I can get 4 more years of RJ production.
I don't know.
So to answer your question, right? Is that comparable, right? I try to tell people you have to look at it from like both sides. If you are the Utah Jazz, right, you're going to make a trade because they're the proverbial first round exits out of the playoffs, right? This is like the Phoenix Suns of old with Steve Nash. Not Steve Nash, but like the Clippers of old with Lob City or what have you. Like these guys are proverbial, first round exits, second round exits in the playoffs. So it's kind of like for the Utah Jazz, is getting a RJ Barrett going to move the needle for you? Because really what the Utah Jazz needs is either to give up Rudy Gobert, right, or get somebody that can play alongside Rudy Gobert better than Donovan Mitchell, right? And then when we talk about money-wise, the money don't sync up as far as, so we have to throw more assets into that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now,
but
if we talk about trading other players, right? Now you talk about from the Knicks standpoint, are you building this team around Randle? MSG will fucking burn if the front office's intent is to build the team around Randle. I mean, that's just being honest.
No,
right? I mean, is that not like a?
I think it was. They changed it.
Mitchell. It's Mitchell's team. Mitchell's the all-star here.
Nah, this is RJ's team. RJ.
But again, if you're the Knicks, like, don't like a backcourt of Donovan Mitchell and RJ Barrett just spells doom for the rest of the league. Because whatever defensive deficiencies that Mitchell has, RJ being his backcourt absolutely makes that wonderful. But again, if you're the Utah Jazz, are you blowing it up or you're retooling?
Yeah, but do you understand the price tag? But do you understand the price tag of them blowing it up? It's 5 equivalent first round picks for Mitchell, man.
It is possible for the Knicks.
And we got him.
Yeah, but you know they're gonna ask for RJ. You know that, right?
Correct. They're gonna want a young.
They're gonna ask for RJ, bro, and they have every right to ask for RJ. That's the price.
And they absolutely do. But so here's the thing, right? How desperate are they to retooling? Because if you look around the league, like these superstar packages are like is not really a thing, right? Like there aren't too many teams with legitimate superstar packages, right? If you go down the list of, let's say, the Phoenix Suns, the Brooklyn Nets, the fucking Golden State Warriors, like these teams don't have other liquidable assets as in first round draft picks like the New York Knicks do. Now you got teams like Orlando Magic, right? Are there any young players on that team that you will want with draft capital to add to the Utah Jazz? Absolutely not. Like Cole Anthony doesn't move the needle. Markelle Fultz will move the needle on that. Maybe you get Suggs.
I mean, I feel like the problem here is that we swinging too hard for the fences. You know what I'm saying? To like go after Mitchell and trade all these pieces, it doesn't make sense. How come we can't get some building blocks and then wait till we're in a better position of getting someone, maybe a disgruntled player or someone else might be entering the market?
That's the disgruntled player.
Nah. He ain't. We gotta wait till he say it, man. Because if he's disgruntled in Utah, but hold on. If he's disgruntled in Utah, where no fans really, his fan base support him, you think he's not gonna be disgruntled over here with the fan base turning on Julius Randle after one All NBA season?
Not him being home around his family.
Not him being home.
Yeah, around his family and in a city that he knows.
Kemba went home,
but I wouldn't want to lose RJ. I'm gonna be honest.
That's the price. That's the price.
I wouldn't even say that's the price.
The price is that is the price. Drew Holiday got first. For Drew Holiday, it was 3 first round picks, man. 3 first round for Drew Holiday. So look at Anthony Davis. Look at Paul George. It was 5 first round picks. What are we talking about here? That's the price.
No. I'm talking about money wise, right? So
money wise,
what you're asking, right?
What you mean money?
Yeah.
You have
I'm
to
talking
match
about
the money.
RJ's contract versus Mitchell's contract. We have to throw all the players in there.
Yeah,
that's fine, but you also gonna throw in equivalent 5 first round picks.
Kemba,
nah, bro, they're not taking that shit, man. They're gonna want you can match the money, but they're gonna want them 5 first round picks, man.
No, you can't.
They may take Fournier to pair with Rudy,
but they're not gonna count it like a first round. The price is the price, man. I'm telling you what the price is. The price is 5 first round picks for a superstar in today's NBA. That's the price. You got to figure out who's going.
The Knicks got 5 first round draft picks, but again,
they could give up 3, but they could give up 3. RJ quickly got to go. Obi probably gonna go with him, and then they could probably throw in like someone to match the money, like Evan. It's gonna be a bunch of players.
That's a mellow situation.
Yeah, it's gonna be a mellow. No, that's the price. That's the problem.
That's not a mellow situation. That's worse than a mellow situation. Why? Because what we gave up, none of those players can amount to what RJ Barrett can potentially.
But what I'm saying is that that's the marketplace right now. That's the price. You have to look at who left, who got traded, and what they got for them. You look at Anthony Davis, 5 equivalent first round picks went with Anthony Davis. Paul George, 5 first round picks. Drew Holiday's what fucked it up. A fucking second tier player got 3 first round picks for him. That's crazy. Yeah, that reset the market, man. I'm telling you. Imagine a player like Donovan Mitchell, young, under the age of 25. 5 first round picks is the price.
Donovan Mitchell like 26, ain't he?
Nah, he ain't no
Yeah, how
26,
about
bro.
this? Create a trade package. Go ahead, create one. I got one. I will give up Fournier, IQ, 3 first-round picks, and Julius Randle for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell 25. Mitchell 25.
I think Utah will do that trade. I mean, Randle's he puts up numbers. 2010 guy.
So you want to know why Utah would do that? You want to know why Utah would do that?
Randle
trade?
and Fournier?
Because
Randle,
now
Fournier,
they get to
IQ.
bolster their bench as well. They get to bolster their bench and get rid of some of their other scrub players who've been underperforming in some other bullshit deals with the additional draft picks that they get from the Knicks. Literally, that team could get better overnight. Trading one player for 3 rotational pieces for your team works wonders, and you get draft picks.
So then you got Donovan Mitchell. You can possibly get Zach LaVine to come through since we have Donovan Mitchell, RJ Barrett, right?
Bro,
and
you're
then
not gonna
you
have
just
both
get
of
a
them,
little
man.
point guard.
You're not gonna have both of them, bro. It's unfortunate, but that's what it is. That's the price. The price is the price.
Randall's contract, you could get Mitchell and Zach LaVine on the team.
Bro, Utah has all the leverage in that situation, man. They got the superstar. Whoever got the superstar has the leverage.
Ideal situation for both teams, though. Like, it'll be a trade that would work for both.
Nah, man. I feel like you kind of see it one-sided for the Knicks' favor, man. It's just if you don't have the superstar, you don't have the leverage. You don't have the leverage.
From the Jazz standpoint, are you looking to retool or are you looking to rebuild? Right, giving them a young player in quickly and 5 draft picks. They're.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Before the Lakers got Anthony Davis, was they not looking to retool? And then who had the superstar? Wait, hold on. Who had the superstar and was really nonchalant about the trade? Was the Pelicans not nonchalant to the Lakers? Said, "Fuck it, we'll give you everything." Whoever has the superstar has the leverage. The Knicks will never have the leverage in that trade. So the Utah Jazz could be at 5 first-round picks is the price.
Had leverage in that trade.
Yes, man. What did they get? What did they get for Anthony Davis?
LeBron had leverage in that trade.
Nah, the Lakers cleaned their whole house on that trade. What you mean? They gave away Kuzma. They gave away everybody, and they gave away 2 first-round picks on top of that.
They kept Kuzma, right? They traded Ingram and Hart, right?
And then they gave up. It was equivalent to 5 first-round picks. They gave up 3 first-rounders.
Yeah, it was 3 first-rounders.
Yeah, they gave
and those guys.
Those guys, 3 first-rounders on top. I'm telling you, man, that's the price. It's unfortunate. Look at the Paul George situation. What did the Clippers get out of OK? What did they send to OKC?
Kawhi Leonard was the one that had the leverage in that matter. Why? Because the Clippers was like, "Hey, is that who you want? We'll do anything to make it happen if that's who you want for us to sign you."
And then OKC had a Paul George that was like what 27, 26, and what did they get? They got 5 equivalent first round. They got 5 first round picks.
They got
for
SGA.
Paul George.
People forget that SGA was on that.
SGA included probably 4 first rounders on top. Yeah, man, that's the price tag, bro. Donovan Mitchell, 25, about to be 26. He's in the same situation as Paul
Knicks
George.
Aren't that desperate. Like that's not.
Yo, but that's the going rate. That's the going rate. If Damian Lillard wanted out, if Dame Dollar wanted out of Portland, 5 first round picks is the price. That's the price, man.
But guess what? How many
you have to match the money.
Pay that price?
No, that's fine. You can always match the money.
Can give up 5 first round.
But if you have futures, they're gonna want that shit. If you got futures, they're gonna want all of it.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is, how many teams in the league can afford to give up 5 first round draft picks?
I feel like in Utah situation,
it's literally only OKC and the New York Knicks.
But hold on, in Utah situation, they don't have to be that desperate because Mitchell is tied in. He's locked in, man. He ain't going nowhere. He got 4 more years left.
So that's why I'm not obsessed about the idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cool. The Utah Jazz, at the end of the day, they have the leverage. They got the guy locked in. He could bitch all he want. They got him locked in. So if anybody wants to come and get him, he's upset. He wants to get out. Utah can name their price. We all know what their price is gonna be.
Utah has him locked up couple years. I don't think he's free for another 3, right? Or
Yeah,
no, another 4.
So if he, 4. So if he comes up to Utah and say, "Hey, listen, man, I want out. Get me out of here," right? And which is the prevailing thought that he's not happy over there. So whatever.
But so everybody keeps talking about this leverage.
What is the value of RJ Barrett before everybody starts talking 5 first-round picks? Because
Utah's gonna ask for RJ, bro. They're not gonna.
Right? Okay.
We're not saying that he's not.
Right. We of course. So then, what else goes in that deal?
Quickly, don't say Kemba, bro.
Fournier for sure.
Fournier is probably
Fournier's gonna want to pair up the Frenchmen.
No. But Kemba and Fournier because the contracts match, right? So that's for the contract.
Correct.
So
and then they're gonna want the Dallas pick, our pick.
Okay.
I think. Do we have another Dallas pick?
So that here's the thing.
No.
What's RJ's value in regards to draft picks? Is he worth what?
If they
get 5 draft picks and RJ from us, that's not happening.
No, that's not happening.
Yeah,
They'll probably take quickly. They'll probably minus a draft pick. So RJ minus a draft pick, and then they'll probably ask for like 2 more. So it'll be like 2 first rounders, RJ quickly, and it could be like Obi.
That's not tearing up the team in my eyes. That's not tearing down the squad. That's not giving up the house in my eyes.
Look, I see. I'm not willing to give up 5 picks. Fournier,
no RJ
going in the deal.
Yeah,
Because
we gotta keep RJ. If y'all can't see his potential right now, trust me, it's coming. I'm telling you, RJ is gonna be a star in this league.
And honestly, we in the same position the Clippers were in. They saw SGA's potential, but they decided to give up on him. The Knicks are kind of in a similar situation, but like but like homie just said,
he didn't play much.
Say that again.
I think SGA was injured that season because he didn't play much for the Clippers.
Nah, but the season before he showed a lot of potential. Like whatever he's doing in OKC now, he showed that potential already.
Yeah.
So like they kind of knew what he had, but they still shipped him out anyway. Of course, they get PG. Why not? You get PG. But
if RJ's worth that much, then why are we giving him 3 picks? Isn't he valuable? Like
a 21-year-old 2-way star.
With RJ and this trade thing. So if you trade RJ for a superstar, why is it, or an all-star, why is it that they're getting back 3 draft picks? Why?
That's the price, man.
Why?
For Donovan Mitchell?
Is that the price?
Donovan Mitchell's a proven star, man. He's a proven star in the Western Conference. What you mean?
So is it RJ going to be a star?
That's the thing, though. See, that's the thing. The Utah Jazz going to leave it up to us. It's up to us to say, nah, we value RJ. We ain't fucking with that. We ain't fucking with the trade, period. And we move off of it, man. That's why I said that Donovan Mitchell situation is a pipe dream, man. It's more than a pipe dream, bro. At this point, the same thing I said we're gonna trade for Zion.
Really force himself out. If Donovan Mitchell can really force himself out, and there's really no better package than a Julius Randle, Fournier, a couple of first rounders, and IQ.
Nah.
If another team could put a better package than that together, and you have a disgruntled star that refuses to play, a la James Harden type, forcing his way out, I think the Knicks can pull off that trade. What I just mentioned. Get rid of RJ's asinine.
Let me throw in a monkey wrench for you. Remember how Ben Simmons forced his way out with 4 years left in his deal? Yo, he's suing to get his money. So all the money he makes this year, he ain't making. He actually owe it to the 76ers. Because they're supposed to give him a $20 million
So he was fined. So how it happened is they basically fined him.
Yeah, right. So he's not getting his money.
He's getting it.
So that's what he's suing for the money back.
Yeah, when he declared the illness by the team doctor, I think that's kind of in his brief that they cleared him to go see the doctor, so he should have been getting paid. And
Ben Simmons is a different situation than with like James Harden forcing his way out of Houston. That's what I was thinking. I'm not the Houston not the Brooklyn James Harden trade. I'm talking about the Houston James Harden trade where he forced his way out. And Brooklyn, I mean, what did they really? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that.
So really, what Ben Simmons
other teams have to beat us. Other teams have to offer a better package than us because it comes to Utah. I got a star. He doesn't want to be here. I have to look at all the packages. Now, what team can offer a better package than what I just mentioned? A Julius Randle, Fournier, 2 or 3 first rounders, and IQ for Donovan Mitchell. What's a better? Another team doesn't have that really?
Sheesh. I mean,
yeah. Go ahead.
Wait, hold on. If Donovan Mitchell's okay, let's say Utah makes the announcement. Donovan Mitchell's available to the whole league. They make that announcement. Yo, there's other teams that got way more picks than we do to go get Donovan Mitchell.
No, there isn't. Just OKC.
What?
Literally just OKC.
What about the Pelicans?
There is none.
The Pelicans don't have enough picks.
No,
they
traded for CJ McCollum.
And how many picks did they get rid of?
I think they got rid of 3.
They got rid of the 3 for Drew.
No, CJ McCollum.
No, I know. What I'm saying is the 3 that they got from. Remember, they got 3 from Drew, and I think they got 2 from Lakers. So they had 5. So how many do they have left after trading for CJ McCollum? Because they had 5.
Okay.
You
the
see what I'm saying?
8 draft picks for next season.
The Knicks have 8. No. I'm talking about first round, man.
Yeah. But
the Knicks don't have 5 first rounders for next season.
No, it's not 5 first rounders. So they have 1 first round this season. Then they have the Mavs and their own pick next season.
That's 3 first rounds.
Let me look this up because the Pelicans.
Utah Jazz.
Let me look this up because the Pelicans have picks.
And what are you looking to get from the Pelicans if you're the Utah Jazz?
And Donovan Mitchell don't want to go to the Pelicans. He'll force his way to go to the Knicks.
Well, no.
But that's the thing, though. You guys said that the Knicks are the only ones that have leverage to make the trade. There's other teams with plenty of first round picks. OKC got plenty of first round picks.
OKC.
OKC, the Pelicans got first round picks.
That's it.
Who are we pairing Donovan with if he comes? Who's here?
So you get rid of Randle, obviously, in that trade. You're getting rid of Fournier in that trade. You're getting rid of IQ. So now you got to make up those positions, right? You got Obi Toppin. You can, maybe sign a veteran minimum to a power forward, back up Obi.
Cam Reddish.
We still have Cam Reddish to take Fournier's minutes and whatever the hell that happened. Well, I mean, with the money we paying,
and you still have McBride.
So yeah, so we're young. We got young and we got better, and we only lost IQ.
Here.
RJ is still here.
So Randle won.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Randle's gone. He's in Utah with Gobert, Fournier, and IQ, and a shitload of first round picks.
And Mitch is gone.
Yeah, Mitch is gone.
Not in that deal.
Yeah, but I'm saying
he's gone in the deal.
Yeah, he's gone.
But we still have Noel and we have Sims.
Noel.
Oh, don't say Noel.
With a high lottery pick, lessen the bag of first round picks we gotta let go. Imagine
if we get a high lottery pick, we better try to fight for a trade somewhere. Use that in a trade.
Yeah.
Imagine we get the 4th or the 5th pick.
Oh, then that Donovan Mitchell trade is even more likely.
Exactly.
I think.
Yeah, because this not the year to be picking.
Somehow we managed to get some gems in fucking Grimes. Sims went out there fucking balling. Like we got some gems in some of those second round picks. In those late first round picks. Like it's baffling, to be honest. So again, if we end up with I think we're gonna end up with the 7th pick, but we have a 20% chance, I think, to get to the 4th pick. So buckle up, fellas. May 17th can't come soon enough.
Yeah, I can't wait, bro.
Yeah. Yo, by the way, the Pelicans, they got 6 first round picks in the next 2 seasons. 2 seasons.
Bro, we about to give them more first round picks because I'd rather, honestly, if we don't strike out on Mitchell, we strike out on Donovan. I'll try to trade for Zion, get rid of Randle for Zion and a bunch of other shit we can get rid of Zion. I don't know. Nobody likes him. They think he's injury prone, but I would love a reunion.
Well,
I'm sure the Pelicans.
I raised you this question.
That definitely
if we
have to be a 3-team
between
trade.
the 4th and 7th. What do you think of the Spurs' likelihood of letting go of Murray?
Who else they gonna give money to? They're not gonna let him go.
I don't.
Yeah, but if the Knicks end up with the 4th through 7th pick, what do you think the likelihood of them being able to package a deal to get him?
Oh yeah, it could be likely because we give the Spurs plenty of players to fill up their bench that they like doing. They like having deep rosters. The Spurs.
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't know how long Greg Popovich is going to be around. So it's
he's going to be around till he dies, man.
Well, no, there's been talk for the past 2 years that he was going to try and retire.
Yo, to be honest with you, I don't think he's going to retire because, his wife died. His wife died, and my man kept coaching. I was like, shit. His wife was sick, and then she died, and he kept coaching.
The job is his life right now.
Yeah. I was like, that's some stone cold shit, man. His wife being sick and dying. My man still was going.
Yeah, but like I said, I think the timeline for the Spurs is kind of a little weird, and that's just why I ask. Like, if we're not looking to get Donovan Mitchell, fine, whatever, right? Getting a Dejounte Murray is
that's more realistic. That's more realistic.
Jamal
Murray.
Is. And like I said, when I look at the Utah Jazz, who are they going to look for? Because again, if you say the Pelicans got more draft picks because of this last trade or what have you, then it's still kind of weird because if you're the Pelicans, what would you give up in a trade for Donovan Mitchell? You literally just got CJ McCollum.
No, I'm not saying necessarily they're going to do it, but I'm saying they have that. There's other teams that have options of offering more first round picks if that's what Utah is looking for.
Yeah, but again, looking for, that's why I asked, like, the question people need to really ask themselves, if you are the Utah Jazz, are you looking to rebuild or retool, right? Getting a bunch of picks doesn't mean you're about to go into you're about to trade Gobert as well.
It's
right?
more than likely
whatever.
retool.
And how movable is a Rudy Gobert in this league?
Hey, to me, that franchise, as long as they're under the cap, and as long as they're like kind of winning games, they're all right.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I'm saying though, like if you're the Utah Jazz, if you're looking to retool, moving Donovan to the Knicks would make the most sense.
Yeah, if RJ's included in that package, I'm just thinking if I was them, if RJ's not in that package, I'm not doing it. I don't see the upside.
Maybe the only way, if we can fleece them, let's do it.
Well, no. Who's their starting power forward?
It'll be Julius Randle, hopefully.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like literally putting Julius Randle next to a defensive big like Gobert,
that paint gonna be crowded.
Yo, it sound like it makes
Randle
sense, right?
Shoot threes and shoot from the other post. Like I don't think that's too much of an issue.
Yo, it sounds like it makes perfect sense, but then when you look at it, the Utah Jazz are gonna have to ask themselves, yo, how come everyone else got a bunch of assets for their superstars and we just got a power forward? That shit doesn't make any sense.
Who are they? Who would they play in the first round?
Power forward?
They're just gonna get Randle and what? A bunch of other guys.
Yeah. You don't think Rudy Gobert don't want to play with his fellow freshmen?
Bro, you got to make it make sense, man. You can't have a top a under 25 guy and you trade him, and the price tag is 5 first round picks, and you're trading him for just Randle and a bunch of pieces. That wouldn't make sense at all. Like I said, Utah Jazz, they got the leverage.
Would be playing the Dallas Mavericks in the first round.
Yeah, the Jazz got the leverage, buddy. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. They got the leverage. We don't have the leverage.
Well, no, again. So the way how the deal works is they'll ask for him. The Knicks will be like, okay, no.
And they'll be like, okay,
now the question
no,
is,
thank you.
Now they have a disgruntled. Now they have a disgruntled star. It's
That's
like,
fine.
Okay, so now they're gonna field other teams, right? They're gonna and they're gonna be like, okay, well.
And the Pelicans gonna be like, yo, we got Zion. Yo, you got Donovan Mitchell locked up for 4 years. Here's all these damn first round picks that we got from the Bucks and from the Lakers. Here you go. And then they're gonna throw in a bunch.
Zion?
Yeah, and no, they're not gonna trade Zion. They're keeping Zion. They're gonna add Mitchell to that roster.
How? That's what I'm asking. They would have to give up Brent. If we
they could give up CJ. They could give up CJ
or Zion.
They could give up CJ. But what I'm saying is they have enough picks to make up for whatever salaries they're giving up.
Utah Jazz, you want CJ McCollum?
No, I'm not saying that.
31 years old CJ McCollum.
Yo, it don't matter. Yeah, but good luck when I'm giving you like at least 5 first round picks on top of that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know. I think Julius Randle has more leverage.
Horrible trade.
Yeah, I would go with Julius Randle. If I'm Utah and nobody knows Julius Randle more than the Knicks fans, and I'm trying to grab that Julius Randle over McCollum, even Ingram over Ingram. Honestly,
Yo, matter of fact, to make the money match even better, they can give Ingram away. They can give Ingram, and like I said, they still have all them damn picks. They can't spend 6 first-round draft picks in the next 2 years.
New Orleans Pelicans. What will your team look like after that trade?
You got rid of Ingram. You made more space. You got Donovan Mitchell, a dynamic 2 guard. You could probably play CJ at the 1 if you want to, or you could give him up in that same trade too. Give away CJ and then get someone else.
Who is Utah scheduled to play in the first round, guys? Anybody know?
I said the Dallas Mavericks.
Oh my God.
Nah, they should be able to beat Dallas.
Hard fight to bump them out in the first round.
That's a terrible trade for both teams if you talk about the Pelicans. Why would the Pelicans do that? Why would the Pelicans do that?
Why would Donovan Mitchell want to play for the Pelicans? Remember,
let me ask you a question. Does Donovan Mitchell have a trade clause? Wait, hold on. Y'all present all these scenarios. Does Donovan Mitchell have a trade clause?
Oh, like a trade kicker?
Yeah. No, like a trade clause. Like he has to choose where he's going.
Well, no one has that clause. Only LeBron does.
Only LeBron does? So he has a trade kicker then?
Yeah. So a lot of like Kevin Durant has a trade kicker, right? So it makes it difficult for teams to trade for him in all kinds of ways, right? But like, I think Kyrie has one as well. But
what about Donovan Mitchell?
Oh, that I don't know. But
somebody look it up, because if he can force where he goes, it's almost a no-brainer. We can, without giving up RJ, we can make a move for Donovan Mitchell. It's possible.
Because
I think it's possible.
If the New Orleans Pelicans is going to give up Brandon Ingram in a trade for Donovan Mitchell and 5 first-round draft picks, Adam Silver is going to have to step in and veto that.
Nah, he does not have one. Only like 15 players in the league got him.
Nope, there's that. So that makes it easier to move him. Because the trade kickers allows that.
No, he don't have one. He don't have one.
Yeah, no, I know. That makes it easier to move him.
Yeah, that makes him easier to move him anywhere, though.
Yeah, no, it does.
That don't help the Knicks. That don't really help them. Because they don't have the leverage.
It doesn't, but like I said, if you look at other teams' packages that has that many first-round draft picks, it's not going to compare. It's just not going to compare.
That doesn't make any sense.
If you're the Pelicans, you'd be on crack giving up Brandon Ingram.
Okay, but they don't have to. They don't have. What I'm saying is, fuck the players that they got. Yo, there's other teams with way more draft assets than we ever could have.
If the Utah Jazz trades for Zion in a Donovan Mitchell trade, I would co-sign on a Bentley for you, dog.
Dog, they're not trading Zion, bro. They're building. Yo, listen what I'm saying. The Pelicans got enough first-round picks because they just got rid of Anthony Davis, bro. Same thing like the OKC Thunder. They got 5 first-round picks for Paul George. There's other teams with leverage to get Donovan Mitchell in case he bitches and complains.
You haven't named them. There is literally no other team. There's literally 3 teams that meet that criteria of what you're speaking of.
Yo, it don't matter. Let's say if it's just the Pelicans.
Yes, it does.
No. The Pelicans and OKC, they have leverage over the Knicks if Donovan Mitchell is available. They have leverage, dog. We don't have them assets. We don't have all these first round picks.
No, that's not what I'm speaking of. I'm talking about the rest of the roster. The first round draft picks is one thing, right? They're one thing. But if you're talking about a Portland Trailblazers, well, the Portland pick will be good. The Lakers pick will be good if they still got it.
I know I'm late to the conversation, but how do you expect to get Donovan Mitchell? They're going to want RJ and Obi Toppin, at least.
Son, that's like the minimum.
Yeah, we all want what we want, but again, I'm speaking on leverage and the way how these deals actually work. Like teams come to them, they come to the table, say, "Hey, this is what I want." The team either says, "Hey, no, I can't do that because of X, Y, Z. Here's my counter offer." Right. So what will happen after that is the Jazz will then look elsewhere. But if the other deals aren't as appealing, right? Because if you're saying RJ got to go in this deal, then why can't Zion or fucking Brandon Ingram go in the deal to the Jazz?
Bro, Yo, put it like this, man. Yo, no one's trading Zion Williams, bro. It doesn't make sense. You don't get someone like that and be like, oh, we're trading him away. They're not doing that right now. Maybe year 7 they'll do that, but not right now. They have all the leverage to keep Zion Williams. So get that out of your head that that the Pelicans are looking to move Zion Williams. That sound insane. That sound insane. My man's under a rookie scale contract. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I agree with
That's
that.
almost as insane as RJ Barrett moving. Same thing. We're in the same boat.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
So what I'm saying is that okay, I'm agreeing with y'all. RJ, the Knicks shouldn't move off of RJ. It's y'all that's presenting a scenario of this Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell, which I don't think could happen. Is a pipe dream to me. That's not happening. Regardless, it's not happening. Regardless, so for me, it's better if we just keep. If we just keep
minutes on Donovan Mitchell, who are we getting in here? Who are we getting in here to help us? And I don't
his Jamal Murray take was the most realistic one.
Levine?
No, Dejounte Murray.
Dejounte Murray. That one was the most realistic one.
Zach LaVine.
I don't see Zach LaVine leaving. Why would
He's
you
the
leave?
unrestricted. Money talk.
The
Zach
Bulls can
Levine
literally
is
offer him the most money.
Unrestricted free agent. I think the Bulls got like early bird rights, but that's it. He's UFA.
But early bird rights means they can offer him a 5-year deal, and the Knicks or any other team can offer him a 4-year deal. That's literally the difference.
Yeah. But I mean,
so again, you said money talks. That's money. Two, you're playing alongside DeMar DeRozan.
Nah, he's right though. The Bulls can give the most.
The Knicks can't sign anybody after this season. They're over the cap.
Not this season, no.
Okay, look at this. You're playing alongside DeMar DeRozan, but you have basically the future DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan's old.
I think I'd rather
we
keep
sign
money on that.
We can sign a point guard at that point. But I'm saying to get Zach LaVine to choose between New York and Chicago is not that far fetched because you have an aging DeMar DeRozan, you have a semi-deep, middle of the pack point guard of the league, and I just feel like
Lonzo Ball is middle of the pack.
I think so.
Yeah, he is. He is a middle of the pack.
So is he ahead of Alec Burks?
Alec Burks is not a point guard. Not a starting point guard.
All the point guards in the league, Lonzo Ball's a middle of the pack point guard.
Facts.
Of all the starting point guards of the entire league, of all the teams, Lonzo Ball is a middle of the pack point guard.
Well, he averaged this season 14 points a game.
Just by the eye test, just seeing and watching a little. I watch only Knicks really, but just knowing the league, he's middle of the pack.
Bed. Go to bed.
He's not in the top. He's not in the top 10.
I'm not saying he's a top 10.
No. So you sign. So check it. You sign a Zach LaVine. You try to get rid of Randle or whatever. The Knicks have a solid
Zach LaVine.
Hold on, Lonzo Ball, man, 13 points per game, 5 assists.
How are we signing Zach LaVine? I don't understand that.
He's an unrestricted free agent. Knicks can offer him
cap. We got no cap space.
We don't have cap for Zach LaVine?
No, we don't.
Nah, we probably don't.
What kind of money is Zach LaVine looking for?
We got cap space after the next season, after the 23 season, 22-23 season.
But then it's easy because then we have guys on 1-year deals. That's easy salary dumps right there.
Oh, not this year. No, we don't.
No,
not this year. Those guys signed 3-year deals.
Ooh.
Okay.
With the third year being a team option. So the next season is
yeah.
No, actually, we're gonna have $60 million off the cap.
We would have to move Randle. We would have to move Randle.
Yeah, but how you gonna move Randle? You're gonna take salary back. It's not a matter of getting rid of somebody.
Yeah, you're right.
You got to trade him to a team that got cap.
Yeah. Zach LaVine might be out of the question.
No, Zach LaVine ain't coming here. That's a pipe dream, man.
Yo, we stuck. We're just gonna get Brunson and that's it.
Nah, yo, homie's point of Dejounte Murray, man, that's realistic. That Dejounte Murray move is realistic, man. That might be a move.
Brogdon is realistic. I just don't like his injury history. Dejounte Murray is who I want. Now, if we're going to draft somebody, I'm gonna need that 6'8" Australian point guard.
Ooh, Ben Simmons.
No. There's another Australian point guard in this draft. He's projected to go in the top 10.
I hope he
That's
can
what I'm
shoot
looking
better
for.
than Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
Ben's
he
6'10",
can.
isn't he?
No, I'm gonna pull up his stuff. Post the video in here.
Yeah, Ben is 6'10". Ben Simmons.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
Guard
Brooklyn,
1 through 5.
100% Ben Simmons mentally, physically. Brooklyn with KD and Kyrie, because you don't really got to shoot with those two. I mean, that's a dangerous team if they go out next year again.
Yeah, I always like Ben Simmons. I think he's talented. He's not the best shooter, but he's a great basketball player.
I'm cool with Ben. I ain't got no problems with Ben.
On the Brooklyn Nets. I got a problem on this current iteration of the New York Knicks.
I would take him on the Knicks at a heartbeat.
I would take him too. I mean,
honestly, I wanted it to be a 3-team deal and dump Randle to Brooklyn.
Yeah, I didn't mind Ben Simmons if we got him somehow, but I knew that was going to be a long shot.
We could deal with Ben Simmons.
So if we get Brunson, how is our team looking?
You got
overpaid.
Yeah, a little overpaid. A fringe playoff
team
that might get bumped in the first round.
We ain't gonna get there. How are we gonna get there?
I personally feel if Julius got his shit together, him and RJ could be dynamic together.
Facts.
But he has to get his mind right.
Let me ask you this question. Have you seen RJ and Julius run a pick and roll?
Yeah, a little bit.
Occasionally.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough.
Yeah, it's not a normal play for them. They have before, but it's not a normal play for them.
Look, that's my reasoning why I don't think they'd be a dynamic duo. We're talking about they played together for 3 years now,
and they're two lefties. They occupying the same space. They both want to go the same way.
Nah, both of them drive right and move right.
They could but they're preferred.
How many times have we seen Julius Randle do that fucking right?
Oh yeah, no. They have an opposite hand. They have. I'm not questioning their other hand, their right hand. But when you have full steam, Julius Randle going left is damn near unstoppable, and so is RJ going left. They both occupy, and they both preferably want to get to that left hand, and they're both occupying that same area where they feel comfortable. That's why maybe they won't thrive together because as far as positioning on the court.
Is it any different than two right-handed guys running pick and roll? That's what I was getting at. Like it's not.
This guy.
Like
no,
seriously. Like that's not. Like think about it. Like just
this guy thinks like me. Who is this? Who is that? Not telling nobody.
Yeah, not telling.
I'm following you, bro. I'm following you right now.
I already followed him.
This dude thinks just like me, bro.
Dude, it's just rationally like the whole the two left-handed thing is. It doesn't make sense to me because it's the same as two right-handed players. The majority of the league are a bunch of right-handed players, literally. So I mean, again, the pick and roll. Why have they not? They literally don't do it enough.
They don't
for my liking, and they played together for 3 seasons. Think about this. They played together for 3 seasons. They regardless of what people say, body language and nothing. Yeah.
Preferably a right-handed point guard.
I think if the offense was structured correctly, RJ and Julius could be devastating. But
I agree with that
to get their mind.
But they had 3 seasons and they haven't figured out how to do
well
that
for
together.
2 seasons.
That's nuts.
Well, we had RJ under different coaches, both of them basically. But and Thibs don't seem to have formulated his offense enough. But I really feel that Julius and RJ could coexist and be dynamic. But they need a structure in place. They need something in place to help them offensively. Mike Wilson.
Look, even under Mike Wilson,
beautiful.
when our offense was better, they still didn't do it. So again, maybe those players just don't like each other. Take it what you will, but 3 years for two dynamic players to haven't learned how to legitimately.
Well, RJ hadn't come into
wild.
his own. This is the first year RJ is really coming into who he is as a player, like who we're gonna see on the NBA level, and we got more to grow, more to see. You know, for the first 2 years, he was a deferring type of player. Let me defer to Julius. Let me defer to Taj. You know what I mean? Let me try to get my points here and there.
Let me defer to Morris.
I think he's now taking more of a, let me go get it type of role. And I think if him and Julius need to work out together this summer, I think they just need to spend some time together.
I didn't even see no video of that either. But again, we're talking about year 4 of these guys together, and they're now trying to figure it out. That's wild. Get Julius out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Think about it. Any if you look at any type of superstar or budding superstar players in the league, no matter where you are, CJ McCollum and Dame Dollar, fucking any of them, literally, they know how to play each other. When they've played more than multiple seasons together, it is baffling to see these two not be able to score on the same end. Like, RJ's now scoring averaging 20 points a game, and so is Julius Randle, but it's just like he just doesn't look like he's having fun out there. They're still not running pick and rolls out there. RJ Barrett has gotten the fuck out of sitting out of the corner.
First time,
and we're watching
Randle. No, first time Randle fouled the game is when it was the fourth quarter, 0-0-0 time on the clock. We gotta get him out of here. We had a 20-point lead, no smile on his face. I don't know if you guys been watching it, but I'm watching his. Very tough.
Like I said, three seasons is more than enough time for two offensive players who can score who can do 3-level scoring. Can score in the post, can score running downhill, can score, shoot threes, for them not to be running pick and roll together. Because how do you defend that? As a defensive team, how do you defend RJ Barrett and Julius Randle on pick and roll?
Very easily with 2 athletic players.
Well, if you're talking about 6'8" players with 7-foot wingspan, that's not
You
that's
can
not a
you
game
can
plan.
you can defend a pick and roll with both of those guys because their handles are not that good with big guards. That's all.
Yeah,
you
but
do
who says Julius
guards.
Randle running the pick and roll? You want RJ to run the pick and roll. RJ could run the pick and roll, and
Yeah,
he's done
but
it against taller players.
Yeah, against taller players. So in the chain, the switch up there is just play it small against them. If they're gonna play pick and roll, you just play small because neither one of them have handles. So you can shut them down right off. You could double RJ coming off the pick and double him, and he's done.
And RJ with his height and strength is not something that you can just throw shorter players at. Like that's not.
Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
Well, no,
Most
you
definitely
can.
you could.
I'm not saying it's going to be successful, but you can.
He's
do
not
that.
going to turn. He's not going to turn the corner against them. He turns the corner against big guys. He don't turn the corner against athletic wings.
Who turns the corner on athletic wings?
RJ doesn't turn the corner.
No. No one does. Athletic wings. That's why athletic wings are the way that they are. That's why Andre Iguodala has a Finals MVP.
If you've got a handle, you can
that's
break
why.
anyone. If you have a handle, you can break anybody on the perimeter. What I'm talking about with RJ is
Kyrie Irving struggled against Toronto Raptors this year, right?
Listen, man. If you've got a unless you're gonna double him, but if you got a handle,
Kyrie Irving is literally one of the best ball handlers in the history of the league.
Yeah,
those 6'8" wings, athletic wings,
no,
are an issue because they have long hands.
No. There's no athletic 6'8" wing that's gonna guard Kyrie 20 feet from the basket without getting broken up. That's not
facts. What? Yeah, he's gonna slice and dice you.
I'm talking about the pick and roll.
You don't know
I'm
basketball.
talking about the pick and roll. I'm not saying the one-on-one situation because Kyrie is a smart man. I'm not saying that he's some type of moron. But you're talking about going downhill, dribbling the basketball.
What do you say? What he's not? What are you saying? So we're talking about turning the corner on a big. You're telling me the guys gonna stay with Kyrie?
He's talking about driving turning the corner and driving on a
right. He's gonna
ain't
go
that
right
what turning
by
the corner means?
He's gonna go right around the 6'8" guy. He's gonna be gone. What are you kidding me? He's gonna
Kyrie
be
Irving
gone.
is not going to turn the corner on a 6'8" guy. He's
Yes, he
going to step back,
will.
break him down, and shoot. That's what he
He will
does.
turn the corner and get to the basket and finish on a 6'8" guy. Those guys can't stay with him.
You guys both right though. He do
Yo,
both.
agree to agree. But what's the difference between this year and last year? We went to the playoffs last year. We didn't go to the playoffs this year. What's the difference? It's damn near the same team. Is it Derrick Rose?
No. Randle
absolutely-
was playing out of his fucking mind. He was
No,
he was averaging 40% from the 3-point line. Like
It's
that's
absolutely Derrick Rose, because when Rose got here, we were a 500 team. Rose got into the starting lineup and he started playing most of the games. And he set up the offense, man. You got to respect the guy. Again, a guy with a handle like Rose, he don't finish at the rim like he used to, but he can break the D down. And that's all you need to do. And we don't got guys that can do that on this team. So,
I agree. I think Rose is the difference between last year and this year. I really do.
You need
you mean? Oh, it's not
basketball-
Alec Burks starting for 40 games as the point guard this season? Because I can
That
just swear
too.
that was the case.
He's not a point. Yeah, he's not the poor guy's not. I don't blame Burks, because he's that's like asking somebody to bench press 400 pounds when they can only bench press 2. It's not gonna work.
No, I agree. I'm not saying that he. I think I love Alex Burks' game. That's just
He's
not
a
his
good
position.
backup. He's a great backup, but he's
Not backup point guard either. That's not what I want him to do.
No, he's a wing.
It was horrible. It was like telling a surgeon to deliver babies, even though they're both doctors.
Nah, hey, look,
It's not.
I had to eat spaghetti on a ship one day using 2 butter knives. Let me tell you, hardest thing I've ever done.
It's still a utensil, right? But it's
what you got. Yeah, but that's why I know
I
people.
went
some
hungry,
people
dog.
hate
That's
the
not funny.
Brunson.
I was hungry. I couldn't eat
What
that shit.
are you, Navy, Coast Guard?
No, I was in the Marine Corps.
Oh, Marines. Oh,
Marine Corps. Okay, good man.
Yeah,
good
But
man.
bro, let me give you a suggestion. Use your hands.
Thank
That's
you
what
for your
God
service.
gave us. God gave us hands. Use your hands.
Hey. So check this out. On the ship, they got this thing called the Double Dragon, right? It's what they call ass, foot, mouth disease that you can catch really easily. So like eating with your hands is not a good idea. Like they don't serve sandwiches on the ships because they don't want you to eat with your hands. Yeah. I'd have been shooting out of both ends.
Yo, but I know people hate the Brunson idea of signing that player, but I think that might be a little bit of a solution right now, as Rose can definitely be the backup point guard because his miles in the tank is kind of low. He's getting up there in age. So a young cat like Brunson, R.J. Barrett, you got your Julius.
So what's the stipulations? I got stipulations for signing Brunson.
It just got to be on the
It's got to
18
be a
million.
sign and trade. That's what it's got to be.
No. Hey, look, I can pay him the $20 million. I'm just not going to pay him $20 million to start alongside Evan Fournier. Like defensive, like we were this fucking season.
I just hope Fournier's gone.
I'm not a fan of Brunson.
Exactly.
Yeah. You guys don't feel the perimeter defense this year has really been lacking.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Brunson doesn't improve that.
You put him on a bigger role where you need. See, we have so few creative scoring players. Like the guy, everybody is like so. The offense Thibs runs is mind numbing sometimes because no one can put the ball on the floor and create for somebody. It's just everything has to be.
So is that Thibs' fault that they can't create for anybody? Because that sounds like the personnel just sound like ass.
Yeah, man. The personnel is like the offense is robotic, man. Everything has to be a screen for everyone. You can't. There's not one player on the squad that can put the ball on the floor, break the team down, and pop it open to somebody or hit somebody, thread the needle with a pass.
You see what you just said there, right?
Did it for a little while.
You see what you just said there, right?
Derek,
you see what you just said there, Jimmy?
Yeah. No, I know what I just said.
No. Everybody needs to set screens for each other, right? But you know who doesn't? Julius fucking Randle. I still haven't seen enough pick and roll with RJ and Julius, and that's the problem.
Y'all some Randle Nazis, man.
You can't just base. Okay, so some guys are good on the screens, right? Can play the screen. So you've got to have a threat of a shot for you to make them respect you and not just drop off of you. So Randle's that type of guy. He's not really a knockdown shooter. Neither is RJ. So if you're gonna defend that, all you're gonna do is back up. Give them a jump shot if they're going to run a screen. Go ahead, take the shot. You don't want Randle and RJ shooting 20 footers all day.
Was how the team had to runs a lot of screens because we don't have players that can break down the defense like that. And again, I wholeheartedly agree. So when the offense look robotic, I don't understand how people could say it's Thibs' fault. Like these players are not who people think that they are.
No, it's not.
A lot of them.
I'm not a Thibs hater. Even though Thibs' offense has never been his strong suit, he's always been a real great defensive coach. His offense is always very limited, but that's okay. You know, you don't find a coach that does both. Most of the times you have a coach that specializes in one thing and does okay with the other. But the team needs a guard, a point guard.
Can Brunson break down defenses? I haven't seen enough of it.
Brunson, go look up Brunson.
Not for $20 million, he could do it.
Yeah, I'm not in love with Brunson either.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about.
Yeah, that price point is crazy.
I'd be okay with Brunson if RJ Barrett was the starting shooting guard alongside him.
I think,
but if it's gonna be Evan Fournier, it's not worth it.
I think we're not athletic enough. We got a whole bunch of slow pokes on this team, man. None of these guys foul on the foul.
We don't.
They're all slow.
Burks is slow. Yes,
RJ is
Fournier
fast.
is slow.
Quick is fast.
But Cam is fast. Obi's fast.
Obi is the only one that beat you down the court. You don't see RJ beating anybody.
Quickly, quick.
Quickly, he's all right.
Reddish is fast. Reddish ain't no slow poke.
Yeah, but I'm saying though. Like,
Yo, Reddish be running like Tracy McGrady, man. His retirement years.
Grimes ain't slow.
Nah,
McBride sure shit ain't slow.
Yeah, Sims is not slow.
You know, I think you mean to say there's not a lot of.
Wait, say that again. You're breaking up.
No, I said there's not enough playmakers on this roster. They don't create for the other person.
Agree.
There's not enough.
That's the correct statement.
We definitely need a point guard.
We don't have enough foul line burners. We don't got enough guys that play above the rim, like in the wings and the guards. They don't.
Oh no, we got plenty of those.
We got bigs that can jump. We got Obi. We got. We don't got guys that can, like from the backcourt, to finish at the rim and get up.
Cam Reddish and RJ Barrett.
Nah, Barrett. Come on, man. Barrett doesn't fit.
Barrett. They haven't caught any bodies this season.
Nah, but I'm saying though, he's not somebody who's gonna finish.
Where were you Christmas Day?
Zach LaVine type, right? That's what you're looking for.
Exactly. There you go. Zach LaVine.
Yeah, but they ain't too many players like Zach LaVine anyway.
You know, what's in it? Edwards. Somebody like that finishes at the rim. You know, just even Kyrie finishes at the rim better than RJ.
I think we got three though, guys.
Kyrie's not above the rim.
No, but I mean,
we got Sims.
Also, it doesn't have to be above to finish at the rim.
Cam, those are three athletic guys.
Yeah,
so we just need to pair them with the right shooters.
I don't know about Cam.
Cam is athletic.
You know what? Cam
is athletic. Cam is 6'8". What are we talking about here?
Cam looks like he can't bench press 30 pounds. That kid.
But that has nothing to do with
nor can Kevin Durant. What are we saying? Who cares?
Cam can slash to the hoop, and you don't even know he's there. He can come from behind you and get right to the hoop.
Durant,
you don't even know he got there.
Let me tell you something about Durant. He looks like a twig, but he reminds me of Garnett. Because Garnett looked like a twig also, but they were strong for their frames. I don't see that with Cam. Cam's not really like. Same thing with Obi. Obi doesn't look strong.
Nah, he's not lying about that.
He's not strong.
Yo, Cam, you can look at Cam's rebounds. Yo, what he said is facts. Just look at Cam's rebounding. It's not good.
You can't look at stats like that.
I watch Cam play, and he should be. I would expect Cam to be finishing when he takes body contact when he dribbles. It knocks.
Yeah, you know he's averaging like 5 minutes a game, right?
No, I know. But
I don't know what more you want from him.
Bro, Cam's the future. I love Cam.
Yeah, you love Cam off of college, man, but you ain't love him off his NBA highlight reels.
Man. It's a different
avenue with a chance. I mean, we gave Kevin Knox mad chances. Frank Ntilikina mad chance. We ain't gonna give him a chance.
We gave Ron Baker mad chances. I don't know. I could live. Remember Moutier? Somebody got him right? Somebody got Moutier right?
Brad
Moutier.
Fucking Baker.
Duty.
I can give Cam a chance.
Yeah, I'll give Cam 3 more
chances. Weight room, man. He needs to get stronger. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, he'll get stronger.
Too many guys bump him when he's on. This is what I was trying to say. When I see him dribble,
but he can create in the air too.
I
watch him drop to the paint and get bumped.
Exactly.
And
he makes adjustments to the rim. He's a great finisher. I like Cam. I like his game.
Cam's solid.
Yeah, but
he's better than
I'll tell you what,
Fournier.
gentlemen, we're in
I'd rather
trouble.
Cam than
We're
Fournier.
in
do you
trouble
guys
in New York.
do you guys believe you're gonna stay healthy though, Cam?
Now
Yeah, I mean that's why we got Grimes.
correct, but that's we can say that for any player.
If you put Grimes and Cam together and make one player, we'd be all right.
Yeah. We got a solid
A
defender.
6'8" two-way defender like that. Wait,
We got a
look,
guy.
Cam Reddish is not a slack on defense. You realize that, right?
Yeah, he's
Cam
solid on
Reddish.
defense too.
Cam Reddish is trash, yo. What?
Yo, what?
You give Cam, you give Cam this kid's jump shot, and you give
There's a
Grimes his
reason
handle.
he's
You
there
got
playing,
a
bro.
player.
Why did Atlanta give up on Cam then?
Exactly. They even paid Kevin Herter.
Because they got 100 dudes that
What
play the
does that
same
even
position.
mean?
Son, they paid a lot of people, man.
He
And
demanded a
to
trade.
not
Yeah.
pay
Because
Cam,
trade out of there.
nah, dog. They paid a lot
Because
of
the
people.
strength you're listing, Atlanta is missing what you're missing. They're missing perimeter defense, but they gave up on Cam. There's a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I think at that time Atlanta was considering a fire sale, and they gave up on Cam because of the first round pick.
Because
first round pick.
DeAndre Hunter is
And
a better defender than Cam Reddish.
Well, he
Oh
also
my God.
he wanted out, but also
No, but he wanted out.
Right,
He
but
gave
they
him
were
what he
also
wanted.
right, but they were considering a fire sale in like December, and so they were figuring out how they can get rid of people and get some picks for it, and they got Kevin Knox and a pick, and then they somehow started winning a lot, and yeah.
Atlanta's loaded, man. They got a lot of talented players, man. So I mean,
They have
didn't bother
Daniel
them.
Gallinari, who they're paying $20 million a year. They have Kevin Herter, and
Yeah.
who is just a great offensive presence. So they don't care too much about his defense. But they also have DeAndre Hunter, who came back, who's literally practically the same player as Cam Reddish. So
And Cam Reddish wanted out.
Wait a minute, did everybody just get that ESPN alert? Steph Curry?
Nah, what happened?
Well, he just told LeBron saying, he told LeBron, I'm
Yeah,
good.
yeah. You said you don't want to play with LeBron.
What did he tell him?
I'm good.
Facts. He's right for that.
He said, I'm good.
What was the question? What was the point?
LeBron
wanted to play with him.
said that he wanted to play with him, and he said, "Nah, I'm alright."
Oh man,
I'm so happy. The Lakers got scraped this year. No one deserves it more than that asshole LeBron.
I'm
That
good.
guy's a real asshole. If there was a definition for asshole in the dictionary, LeBron's face would be right there.
So
LeBron sold
you know
his
who was a
soul,
big
bro.
difference
LeBron sold
between
his soul.
last year too was Reggie Bullock, man. If Fournier for Bullock, that's
Don't
basically
get me started on Reggie Bullock, bro. That guy's ass.
no, but I'm saying he defended better than Fournier, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, everybody does.
Reggie can't shoot like Fournier.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. And
Yeah,
Reggie
it's a give and
Reggie
take.
don't hate the green like Fournier
Yeah.
hate something just like we do.
I know a lot of y'all hated on Fournier this year, but I took what he couldn't do and appreciated what he could do, and I just think we didn't
paid
build
him
the
to be
team
a
the right
shooter.
way.
That's what he did. We paid him. He came in here to do the job he was paid to do.
Correct.
The last
He's
time
never
I
been
seen
a
Evan
defender.
Fournier start playing like Evan Fournier was when he killed the USA in the goddamn Olympics, man. Shit, he sucks.
No, he don't. Come on.
No, he don't suck. I'm just saying. I like defense, and I think Reggie Bullock, what he does on defense, hustle, and to be that 3-point threat, that 3-and-D, is worth more than Fournier's skill set. That's all I think.
That's facts.
You know, like I can get some guy who chuck up a bunch of shots, hit a bunch of them, score in bunches. But Reggie Bullock, crunch time, he just D'd up so well, and when we needed him to D up, you know what I mean? He was just the perfect role player. We don't need a Fournier to try to take the ball out of RJ Barrett's and Randle and IQ's minutes, and now we got Cam Reddish, and I just feel like Fournier is the odd man out. I think he needs to go.
Yeah, he needs to have the ball in his hands, and he needs to put the ball on the floor. He's not a spot up guy like Bullock was. That's why I'm saying I was saying this since the beginning of the year. his chemistry with Randle on the pick and roll that they were trying to run with those two all year, but it doesn't work because he's not a what is his name? Fucking Fournier is not a spot up guy. He likes to dribble, create his own shot, that type of. It just doesn't work out.
Yeah, we're just missing the defensive side, and I feel like Cam Reddish is a good. He hits a three. He does decent, above average D. He can be like that 3 and D. We just gotta get rid of Fournier. We get a Brunson. I mean, we have Rose backing up Brunson. Got IQ back in his natural shooting guard position. You know what I'm saying? I feel next year we might see the same team, just a couple handful of guys different. That's about it. I don't see big changes on the Knicks. I don't see us swinging for the fences for Mitchell or Zion or signing Zach LaVine. Realistically, we're stuck with that team we got. At least the difference between playoffs last year and this year,
Dejounte Murray, we're getting him.
Oh, or that guy, yeah, him, Dejounte Murray, yeah, that'll be nice.
So go through how we can pull that off. I've been hearing a lot of stuff about Javonte. How can we pull that off?
I didn't say
trade players. He's not some crazy $36 million a year player. So again, I spoke on it previously. Dejounte Murray is the ideal candidate to be traded to the Knicks because he's a budding star, right? And the timeline for the Spurs seems a bit off. Why? Because they're still kind of like in tank mode, and they don't know the question for the Spurs organization is if Greg Pop, because he is getting up there in age, decides to retire next season or the season after that, is he going to try and play? Are they going to try and put guys around Dejounte Murray to be a playoff team? And it may not look like that'd be the case.
What's his contract looking like?
Hold on, let me go hit up the Googles.
Dejounte makes about 16, 17, I think. Dejounte Murray. Damn, it's hard to eat.
Is he on then he signed an extension recently?
Yo, can you compare stats, Murray and Brunson?
We don't need to. So, and the reason being is because Dejounte Murray is 6'6",
Spurs.
over the 6 foot Brunson.
Okay. He makes 15 million. All right.
He makes what?
Yeah, he's on a 4-year, $64 million contract.
15.4 this year. He's going to make 16.5 next year.
Oh, that's pretty reasonable. And Brunson won 20. Wow, Javonte was an all-star.
Yeah.
And Brunson won 20. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm on the Murray train right now.
Problem is Murray's not going to be cheap.
Not coming up.
$16 million.
$16 million is right in the wheelhouse.
I'd give him this year's first round and our first round next year and a couple of guys.
Yeah,
they can have Sims or they can have.
Who those couple guys?
They're gonna want Obi though.
I'm currently intrigued by that.
Would you guys put RJ for a trade with Donovan Mitchell?
Ooh, we just went through this fight.
I wouldn't trade RJ for God.
Yeah, we just
we just spent like an hour debating that, bro. Where were you at?
Word. They're gonna want 2 first rounders, Obi and probably Obi and probably IQ.
I don't know how most Knicks fans feel. RJ is untradeable.
I'm late to this.
They can have Archie.
I'm late to this, but I came late. And you guys clearly probably discussed this already. But I'm not giving up assets unless it's for Mitchell. I don't know why.
Donovan Mitchell. Dejounte Murray is probably is. I'm not saying 5 first round draft picks, but I'd give up 2 for Dejounte Murray.
They're going to swing for the fences. Dolan is a madman, and they're going to swing for the fences. Something big is going to happen. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure if it's going to be Mitchell or they're just going to get rid of Randle somehow. I don't know, but something big is going to happen this offseason.
I'm in on this Javonte Murray. I'm trying to see how we can make that happen.
I feel he's more realistic. But yo, Dolan,
it feels realistic.
Yeah, and Dolan does not even care about it. Like he's not hands on with
Can you
the team.
imagine a backcourt of
So
DeJounte
like, I don't know why people
RJ
keep
Barrett,
thinking that.
Cam Reddish, Randle, and Mitchell going into next season?
Ooh, that's pretty, bro. I like that.
Wait, say that again.
Cam Reddish, RJ Barrett, DeJounte Murray, Randle, and Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, that's a nice little combo right there.
That's a squad, bro.
Ooh, with Derrick Rose and fucking quickly coming off the bench.
Off the bench.
Ooh, with Obi. Ooh.
And
Okay.
So Obi might have to move in that DeJounte
And
Murray.
Grimes, yes.
Because Obi
Reddish.
makes I think $9 million.
Wow,
With Grimes and IQ coming off the bench.
Son.
And Sims.
Ooh, that's
we got,
alright.
who we giving up? Who's no longer here?
Oh, we could wait. Hold on. We could give up the Dallas pick and our pick, and we gotta
we can
probably give up Evan.
Quickly's got to be gone. If you want to get Murray, Quickly's gone.
Yeah, they're probably gonna ask for it quickly.
That's fine. So it's either Quickly or Obi, but I don't see both.
What if they ask for Quickly and Grimes? Quickly, Grimes, a Dallas pick. Yeah, that's it.
And that would equal $16 million. So there you go.
Let me call Popovich right quick. Let me get on
Dude,
this.
I'm telling you.
And Popovich gonna stop whatever he's
I'm
doing.
not big on Brunson. Everybody's like, "Oh, we need to get Brunson." Like, if you're starting Brunson with Evan Fournier, you are. I don't know. I don't like saying bad things about people, man. But your basketball IQ is probably not where it need to be.
Yo, Yankees, you know if you call Popovich, you know he gonna stop doing? He gonna stop doing his little fucking sunken place shit to the rest of the Spurs roster. That's what he's doing right now.
Shit.
He's doing the sunken place. He's getting them on that program.
Oh no. I know he be sitting there lecturing to their ass.
Man, he be doing
talking about life.
Man, they be doing some CIA shit, brainwashing shit to that squad. I don't know what happens to their soul, man. It just disappears when you go to San Antonio.
God damn, what a stat line this kid had this year. Holy shit.
Who? DeJounte Murray?
Murray. Fuck.
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, I'm looking at that shit now too, bro. That shit.
21.
21. Yeah.
8 and 9. Oh.
I love that he's a 6'6" guard, bro.
He steals a game.
Yo, that is way more realistic than the Mitchell situation, and we have enough assets to get him.
21, 8 and 9 with 2 assists, with 2 steals.
Not telling.
Wow.
Definitely.
That team really
put us on.
The Spurs ain't shit. If they can do better with it. Imagine the guys they got on that squad. They gonna make the playoffs, aren't they?
I don't even know.
Are they in the
Made
play-in?
over the Lakers.
God damn, everybody made it over the Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers are the. I mean, I'd be more mad at it as a Lakers fan than a Knicks fan right now. Honestly,
I know.
Man, the Knicks are doing better than the Lakers.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the Lakers roster,
that's sad.
Probably like 5 guys that'll be there in 3 years.
Crazy.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Who took more heat this year, LeBron or Julius Randle?
Julius.
Now, make that make sense.
Now,
LeBron's
I'm
LeBron.
a Knicks fan, so
But
LeBron,
make that make sense, though. Huh?
Like,
LeBron
you give LeBron because he's like, you know, this quote unquote GOAT or best of all time, right? Or whatever, the scoring. So you kind of give him that pass. He's older up there in age. Randle just came from a all-star season to this trash this year.
Wait, but hold on. But Randle don't have no Westbrook or Anthony Davis, and he never asked for these players to be on his squad. And the Lakers are Lakers, man. It's either they go to the playoffs, get close to the championship, or it's a bust. What are we talking about here?
Fans to fuck up, though.
Like that's nowhere near in comparison to
He
Randle.
didn't give me a thumbs down.
Wait a minute, guys. Y'all still holding on to that shut the fuck up? That really
No.
that much?
I don't care about that. I really
Y'all
don't.
do care about that.
Y'all holding LeBron to less responsibility than Randle? Huh?
Westbrook took more beef than LeBron and Randle.
LeBron won a ring with the Lakers. He brought them a ring. It's very sad what's happening for a Lakers fan.
Yeah, but you can't make the playoffs over the Pelicans? Ain't you got Anthony Davis and Westbrook? And he's supposed to be the GOAT?
Sit up here and say
I don't know,
Julius.
man.
Yeah, no, LeBron gets the benefit
Westbrook.
of the doubt, man.
Spurs-
Randle had one good year in his career. LeBron's the GOAT, and
Yeah, I mean,
Randle's going to show more than what he did today or did this year.
And his attitude to LeBron ain't like really puffing and well, does do a lot of crying, but he I don't know. Randall's just I don't know. We're biased. Our hatred
because we sit
so
up here and say we New Yorkers, Julius got to toughen up, but we not toughen up when he says shut the fuck up. What kind of shit is that?
No. I have no beef with Randall. I have no problem if he's here. No problem if he's not. I have no beef there. And I think that people like to psychoanalyze Randall and think that people are jealous or he's jealous and stuff. I think that's so stupid. I think it's not worth getting into that.
So I'm currently going to school to get my degree in psychology.
Oh hell,
forensic psychology specifically.
I felt like you said this speech before, man.
Say again?
I felt like you said this speech before. This is like your sunken place speech.
Yeah. No. So like what Arn is saying is like half true. Like I think the psychoanalysis of Julius Randle is kind of overblown. Throughout the season from people who just don't know how to identify certain things, but he has something bothering him. Of course, it's quite apparent. Like there's no.
Oh no. There's something bothering him. It's just for people to point to. Oh, it's because he's jealous of RJ. He's jealous of the Obi chance. Like no, people like to make up drama and say that there's beef between teammates. There probably isn't.
Wouldn't you be pissed off about that?
That definitely wasn't no beef between them. I hate that people said that. Like, clearly, I was in a Knicks space one time and someone was like, after we played Miami, he had on the pink suit. Oh, he was sitting on the bench. He was so good. He wasn't even clapping up his teammates. And I'm like, every time they pan the camera, he was standing up, cheering, clapping. I'm like, why do people just pick and choose what they want against Randle? It's just so it's asinine to me. Because he said, shut the fuck up. Because people were going in his wife's comments, badgering her and threatening her on Instagram. People don't know why he was saying, shut the fuck up. It could be a myriad of things.
Yeah, exactly.
But hold on, I'm still trying.
Stuff.
I'm still trying to figure out why Knicks fans are holding Randle to more heat than LeBron this season. It doesn't make any sense. Still.
No, but
because we're Knicks fans, bro.
Let's reverse the question. Lakers fans are just toxic.
Lakers fans won so much, though.
Why should LeBron get more heat than Julius Randle?
Yo, the Lakers are swimming in the same pool as the Sacramento Kings, man. What are we talking about? They can't have a better record than the Spurs? The Pelicans? Huh?
But Dejounte Murray's almost averaging triple-double, dog. He can have a thing.
But I think if you look at their roster and you just see how old the team is, I mean, I'm not a Lakers fan, but I can imagine Lakers fans going, looking at the roster and going, it's not just
how
one
many points
problem.
per game is LeBron averaging?
He's going to lead the league in scoring.
But how many minutes is he playing?
Like 32, 33.
Yeah, but how many minutes is he playing? Why is he playing all those minutes?
Yeah, but
how many shot attempts he got?
Shit to LeBron. Isn't all Westbrook? Everyone's hating on Westbrook.
Say that again?
I think LeBron was trying to will his team to the playoffs, and he figured out he had no help. He couldn't do it.
Wait, no help? Whoa, no help.
I mean, don't go off the names. Go off of what you saw on the court this season. He had no.
Well, look,
LeBron was still scoring 30 plus, and his teammates was letting him down.
Look, if you're going to go after LeBron, you have to go after him for his general manager. That's where you tank the team.
Correct.
Yeah, but I'm also looking at a Clippers team with no Kawhi, no Paul George. I'm looking at a Pelicans team with no Zion Williams. Why is LeBron always beneath these guys? Make sense to that. And then tell me why Randle has more heat than him. That shit makes no sense.
So Anthony Davis has missed 40 games this season? How many games did LeBron miss? I think 30 plus.
LeBron missed 30 plus games.
Yeah, I believe LeBron has missed 30 plus games.
That's the first time in his career, isn't it?
Exactly. So Russell Westbrook played, I think, 72 games this season.
Facts. Them PEDs stop working.
Kendrick Nunn hasn't, I don't think, played more than 8 games this season.
Ain't using the right steroids this year. That's what it is.
Don't put that on that boy.
But I'm saying though, like
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That LeBron is on roids, man. Nobody wants to admit that shit. The NBA does a miserable job of testing. They don't test shit. So I wouldn't be shocked if he's on roids and a whole bunch of other players on
Hold
roids.
up. Y'all don't remember the year in Cleveland when LeBron came back skinny and he took the 2 weeks off during the season?
Yeah, because
came back brolic?
Yeah, because the NBA took an initiative because there was who was the player that got caught? What was his name?
Rashard Lewis.
Nah, it wasn't Rashard Lewis. It was DeAndre Ayton.
Turkoglu, right?
Nah, I think
Lewis got caught off HGA.
Yeah, Rashard Lewis got caught.
Right. So then everybody came back skinny the next year. What a shock! Everybody lost like 30 pounds all of a sudden. The NBA's a joke. They don't really test.
They need the track and field strain.
That's what they use. They use for endurance. They don't really use it for muscular shit. They use that shit for endurance. Like the boxers. The boxers don't use steroids for muscles. They use it so they can, fight 12 rounds. It won't be gassed at the end.
So hold up,
Yeah,
LeBron.
that's what the Russian girl who was skating, she got banned because her
People
steroid was to give her more oxygen in her
Exactly.
heart. Yeah.
That's what 80% of the steroids are for. Is to make you, well, except for baseball players, they use the steroids for regeneration.
Yeah.
No, not even for that. For because the baseball players play the longest schedule, so they're always nicked up, sore. They got bruises. With steroids, a 3-day injury or bruise is gone in 24 hours, and you can play.
God
So
damn.
that's what recuperation.
Well, baseball fucked up after the steroid era. They should have left it because that's when baseball was the most exciting.
Yeah, they got ridiculous. Players started coming into then there was some assholes who were using the steroids so they could come in looking like the Incredible Hulk and shit. Just players were looking like monsters. Retarded.
What about Sammy Sosa? Did he put the steroid on his skin?
He's a woman now.
Sammy looks like a cadaver, man.
Sammy's a woman. I mean, he might be a woman this week.
He turned into a Kardashian.
Any Dominicans in here? Any Dominicans in here? No Dominicans?
No Dominicans.
Oh, bro, you about to have the whole South Bronx come at you, Jimmy. Just leave it alone, Jimmy.
He niggas.
He went from a Dominican to a white Mexican.
I ain't never seen a group of people so. Let me tell you something. I got my boy who he's retired. He lives in DR with his wifey, and you got girls that light skin, not white, but in the middle, like avocado skin. They won't go to the beach because they don't want to get tanned. They don't want their skin to get darker. It's the most insane shit. And they're so bothered by their complexion as it is that they don't want to get darker. Think about that shit. That's only prevalent in Dominicans because
but you can't blame them, man. They're from a small island where any propaganda that gets over there, that's what they think it is.
I'm Puerto Rican, brother. We don't have that issue on the island. Everybody goes to the beach on the island.
Nah, I feel you, but like it depends which island you from. It depends what kind of propaganda got spread over there.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
apparently, because I know in Dominican Republic, apparently they had some sort of person that was in power, and he put out mad propaganda about certain things. So they're dealing with issues like that over there. That of course, shit like that be trickling down after generations, but they don't. A lot of people don't know that shit is bullshit.
This shit is sad.
Yeah, it's sad, but they don't know. They don't know.
And that Sammy Sosa is a perfect example. His brother.
But it happens in Jamaica too. Jamaicans, they bleaching and all.
Yeah. Jamaicans be bleaching. I don't see that in any other West Indies. I don't see that in any other island. But that
I don't
understand
understand how Sammy turned into like Freddy Krueger, just like overnight, man.
It was weird, bro.
Yo,
but it is what it is, man. The man, fuck it, let him live his life. Yo, by the way, LeBron played 56 games though. With that Lakers record, so
I like to let him pee.
So he's not playing for the rest of the season. So that's gonna be literally 30 games he missed.
They gotta pee. They gotta make that man pee in a
cup. He missed the end when he was already eliminated though.
He ain't want to be on the court when they got eliminated.
I think they got like 3 or 4 more games.
Bro, this man took less heat. Julius Randle took more heat than that man. I can't fucking believe that shit.
Yeah, Julius is getting a lot. Well, you can't fight with the fans because you're gonna lose that battle.
Correct.
Stupid. So I know.
I think he learned that lesson. I think he learned a valuable lesson.
But what did LeBron do wrong? I'm
I
still
was gonna say I'm not a LeBron fan.
You can't have that roster and then you have Pelican problems, man. That shit is crazy.
But
my man got Pelican problems.
Anthony Davis said it the other day. He said they've had more starting lineups than they've had wins this season.
Yeah, I think I
That's
saw
because players have
ESPN
been
graphic
hurt.
that said it had 39 different lineups.
Yeah, but they got a bunch of geriatrics. Of course they're gonna be hurt. How the fuck they gonna?
Yo, Kendrick Nunn ain't
Everybody's over
geriatric.
35.
Malik Monk ain't geriatric.
Man,
but
come
that's
on.
the
They got a
THT.
team of 40-year-olds, bro.
But look
They
at
got
this
a
team,
whole
man.
squad of 40-year-olds.
Like, yo, Russell's a fossil. LeBron is a fossil. I mean, Carmelo's a fossil. Ariza's a fossil. Bradley's a fossil. Howard's a fossil.
Yeah.
Who else?
Ariza on that team? Damn.
Damn, they got Trevor Ariza. Them motherfuckers desperate.
Yeah,
Is
Julius
Isaiah
Randle's
Thomas still on that
27.
roster, or did they cut him?
Yeah,
Julius
he was
Randle's
on that
27.
roster.
Yeah, who else? Look at this. They got a bunch of geezers on this team, man. They all. Who are the young cats on this squad? Horton Tucker,
Kendrick Nunn.
Kendrick Nunn, Malik Monk,
Shit,
THT.
probably the coach is the youngest guy on that
THT
team.
a fraud.
Yo, that's it. 4 guys.
He got the bag, my guy.
He got the bag, but he's a fraud, bro.
That's clutch. That's clutch agency. They
But
should have
hey,
kept Caruso.
You can't blame him.
They got a bunch of crocodiles on that team, man. How they gonna play 40 minutes, 30 minutes a game and over 80 games and expect them to be healthy and effective? Come on, man.
And Kuzma made the jump on the Wizards.
Yeah, this is a crocodile team, man. They definitely need to rebuild that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I never realized how many old guys. I thought they only had like 3 or 4. They have a bunch of old guys.
I don't think Randle has gotten to the level where he could be considered he could do no wrong. And there's very
Y'all
few
got me
players in the
open on
league
Javante.
that's
I'm
the
sitting
same
here
thing.
looking at his videos and stats.
Yo,
I'm
Murray,
looking at this
I didn't
dude's
realize
highlights.
those stats he had, man.
Damn, they got you looking like Knick fans on draft night.
Yo, I'm hype on this nigga, bro. Like for real. Like I didn't watch him like that after he got hurt. So now that I'm looking at this dude is dynamic, man. Oh my god, we gotta get that.
He doubled his assist.
Y'all call Leon.
Damn, he's 25.
Like I said, my guy, it's when we talk about building a legitimate team, like a realistic team, right? When we talk about adding a point guard, like we need a player. We don't need another undersized guard, especially if we're going to keep Fournier. And even if we keep Fournier, a backcourt of Fournier and Dejounte Murray is still good. Why? Because what Evan Fournier lacks on defense, now he can concentrate more on offense.
I don't know.
So even if we don't get rid of Fournier, like having Dejounte Murray, Fournier, RJ, Randle, Mitch,
Wow.
it's still an upgrade.
Holy shit. Wait a minute. James Harden's a free agent this year?
Yeah, but he's gonna resign with his boot thing, Daryl Morey.
And that's why Ben Simmons is suing.
Wait a minute here. Hold.
Because basically,
John Wall.
Daryl Morey was literally not going to trade Ben Simmons unless he got James Harden. There were other teams who offered better deals for Simmons, but he just straight up refused to do the trade because he wanted James Harden to add his boo thing.
Somebody said John Wall. That's my fear. We gonna have
John Wall.
in this bitch.
Nah, he got a player option, so he ain't going nowhere. He ain't gonna come out of that 40. He got $42 million coming to him. He ain't gonna opt out of that shit.
I gotta say, I think it's
I
wild.
think he was looking for a buyout, though. Did he say he'll take a buyout?
No,
because he was trying to leave.
No, he didn't. He said he wouldn't take a buyout this year, and they said that okay, we're gonna sit you.
Damn, Kyrie might step out just to get a max.
Remember when we traded for T-Mac? When we thought we were getting LeBron back in 08? Remember we traded for his contract? That's like John Wall.
Yeah, we bet not.
Yeah, my man T-Mac was running around like respect my legend. His shit was over.
Yeah, he came here. I was just like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yo, he was jogging around like Cam Reddish.
Yeah.
Yo, Cam, I ain't gonna lie, Cam be jogging like T-Mac on retirement sometimes. I'd be like, yo, run faster, man.
We need a fire player, man. Like, I'm not saying that I'm sure he could contribute, but I would love somebody on the bench like Cole Anthony who has just some fire. Like, can hype his teammates up. I don't see that spark on the bench, bro.
What would it take to get Colin Sexton?
Ooh.
Well, so the problem with Colin Sexton is we have to pay him.
He's still under contract though.
I believe he's a free agent.
No. So it has to be a trade, essentially. So unless I can go look up some schools in the Cleveland area to send Kite in.
Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox is a restricted free agent.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy? He gonna get picked up
Randle
though.
In a sign and trade? Nah, I don't know.
Knox is gonna get picked up though, for minimum. Yeah.
By who?
A New York City.
By any team that plays fast, that can just need a guy just to shoot.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna go to Golden State.
Not Golden State, but like I don't know, like one of those West Coast teams that don't play no defense.
Oh, like Sacramento or somebody?
Yeah.
That'd be gross.
Or even OKC.
I had high hopes for him when we drafted him, and that summer league, he had me open. I'm telling you, bro. That first year,
I thought it was the second coming of Kevin Durant. To be honest,
I did.
Like,
Who? Kevin Knox?
Yeah.
That summer league?
The summer league was fire. Yeah.
I was morbid at the draft when they called his name. I wanted to shoot myself. I was like, oh my! There was about 10 people in my area.
I did too, but I saw his summer league and I was like, oh my god, where the fuck do we get?
That'll teach you a lesson about the summer league. There are a bunch of truck drivers in that league, man. Guys going to play in Turkey. That's no place to make an assumption on a player, man.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
I still can't believe Phil Jackson didn't pick Donovan Mitchell.
Oh my god, that's just
once Phil Jackson
5 players he could have picked up over that.
Phil Jackson,
Miles
that triangle
Bridges.
shit.
And I want to tell y'all something. That development line that everybody likes, we got to develop our guys. I heard that shit 1,000 times with fucking Frenchie croissants over there. Couldn't go left with a truck.
Frenchie croissants.
Motherfucker.
That nigga's disgusted.
What a piece of shit, dude. That kid couldn't go left if he was riding a bike.
Yo, the same people. But you know what's funny? The same people that hate Julius Randle, they love Frank Ntilikina.
I know.
That's a crazy shit.
Sense.
That's irony. It's all like sarcastic humor.
Terrible.
Frankie.
You know the funniest thing about Frank Ntilikina? Like the funniest thing about Frank Ntilikina? He was drafted to run an offense in the triangle, and he has shown no point guard skills of any kind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, none.
Yeah. No, I think Phil Jackson was like, okay, y'all wanted me here? I'm going to fuck y'all for the next 10.
What's my man from St. John's that was an analyst for ESPN? The former coach.
Steve Lavin.
No, not him. The Paisan.
David Fisdale.
No, man. The St. John's cat, man. Oh my God. He's an analyst for ESPN at draft day.
Oh, Jay Will.
No. He was the St. John's coach.
Shit, I wouldn't know.
Man,
I don't know.
Damn. Anyway, so y'all gonna make me look his name up too. So he's live talking about the players, and I'm over there watching it, and they asked him about Ntilikina, and he goes, well, and normally the analysts always hype up everybody, right? Good thing here, he can do this, he can do that. Well, he goes, Ntilikina, if he can get by his man, he's gonna make an impact. But if he can't, he might be the bust. Something to that. He said that
You're talking about Fran Fraschilla.
Fraschilla, yes. Fraschilla said that. And I was like, oh my God. He said he actually said that when do you hear an analyst say that this guy could be a bust? So in other words, if he can't get by his man in the pros, he's gonna be a bust. Well, Fraschilla was
they
right.
do that a little more often these days, to be honest.
And Fraschilla he's not that type of, he doesn't shit on any of the picks. He tries to make every pick look, like a good move. And he just like deadpan that shit. He had a look on his eyes like, how the fuck did the Knicks draft this guy?
Word. Yo, I was so mad about that. I was like, yo, we wasted the whole year just to draft a French dude? I was like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Fucking croissant. That's what I used to call that motherfucker on the board, on every board.
post ball croissants.
Yo, but I'm telling you, the same fans that love him, they don't want spewing the Julius hate. How dare you, Julius average 20 and 10? Our man Frank Ntilikina averaged 5 points and like 1 rebound.
Bro, and you know, though, if I was ever gonna critique Thibs, was him putting fucking croissants in the fucking game against
Against Atlanta, game 1.
Yeah, against Trey. What? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, I thought I was in an alternate universe. What the fuck is Thibs doing? Like, did somebody get hurt? Why the fuck is this motherfucker in the game? I was like, and he tried to
cooked on that last play too.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Yeah, in his defense, that was his first minutes in the last 6 seconds of the game. Like, no one is gonna do their best in that position. Like he was still cold. Like he still had defender hot dogs in his stomach from sitting on the bench for so goddamn long.
But you got to
he was in the stands with the rest of us watching that game.
This is what freaked me out about Thibs. Thibs should know better, right?
Right.
You can't expect a 6'5", 6'6" guy to defend somebody 5'10" on the perimeter. It's never gonna work. The little guy's always gonna win. You got lower center of gravity. He'll get by you. And it was funny. Ntilikina gave him the right hand. Like, go ahead, take it. Like, go. And I'm like, what? And I'm looking at him, and then he tries to get the block from the back, like he was gonna sneak a rejection on Trey. And I was just like, oh. I remember I looked on the replay. I looked at Thibs. Thibs had to look like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my God, I can't, man. Between that play and the ball going through RJ's hands, that went into, was it Herder's hands, and he shot a 3, or was it Bogdanovich? That was the game right there. If RJ steals the ball, we win the game.
Loose ball and Bogdanovich at the corner 3. Yeah.
Fucking ball went right through RJ's hands. Bogdanovich had the ball for like a quarter of a second. He let go of 3. I can't. Only the Knicks, man. I'm surprised nobody shits on Thibs for putting croissants in the fucking game, man. I just, that to me, like.
I think Thibs have a proverbial shit stain all over him from the Knicks fan base. Like that, I don't think that's.
That was I have
a quick question. Sorry, just because I was wondering what's the deal with Rokas?
He's coming over next year, definitely.
Oh, next year.
No. He's going to the Spurs in this Dejounte Murray.
Oh, okay.
They love them some foreign players.
Yeah, that's true. But he's coming next year though. That's definite.
He's supposed to be decent though, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to be decent, but can you say he's better than Dejounte Murray?
Of course not in this chat.
Nah. Can't say that. Got to see him play. Definitely.
Yeah, but I'd give him up in a heartbeat. I'm sure Greg Popovich will be able to work his play set better than Tom Thibodeau.
Yeah, if y'all got a memory, I'm thinking about some of the dumbest moves I ever seen Knick players make or Knick coaches make. I remember Melo. I don't know if it was game 1 or game 2 against the Celtics. It was like 30 seconds left in the game. He was getting double teamed. And instead of shooting a shot from like 12 feet with 2 guys on him, he gave the fucking ball to Jared Jeffries on the baseline. Yeah. And I'm, I already knew it was gonna happen because Jeffries is just a fucking bum. He goes up as slow as fuck as he is, and he got boarded by fucking KG. And I'm saying to myself, why the fuck did Melo give him the fucking ball?
Word, I was watching that shit the other day. I was thinking the same shit.
How the fuck did he pass that ball, man? Like, I'm like, I loved Melo, man. To me, Melo could do no wrong. That game to me, I sat there, I was in a bar watching that shit. What the fuck? That's the first thing I said. What the fuck are you doing, man? Like, why you would give it to that motherfucker was beyond me. Yeah, I'm just like, only a Knick thing. Only a Knick player would do that.
Correct.
It gotta be the jersey.
Yo, that was a beautiful series though, but we could have been up 2-0 against the Celtics.
Yeah, man.
I think game 2 we fucked up. The ball went in the backcourt. Some dumb shit.
There was some fucked up whistles in that game. They called a charge on Melo. You never call that on a superstar player. And all he did was stick his arm out, and they called a charge on him. I was just like,
yeah, man.
Whatever, man. That series was, and that play where Phillips blew his knee out.
Yeah, and they didn't.
That was the same series.
Yeah,
he got clobbered on that play, and there was no call. And here he is. He got hit so hard when he came down, he blew his knee out. I was just like, only the Knicks.
Yeah, and they amnestied him after that.
Yeah, he was shot. He was done.
Yo, but that series was the only time where you had a prime. Amari Stoudemire was killing in that series. It was like Amari and Melo. That was the only time you saw them like mano y mano was doing
Was
their
it game
shit.
3 he hurt his back or some shit? I forgot what it was.
Nah, by game 2. I was watching the highlights the other day. By game 2, he hurt his back. I was like, oh yeah, he did. Like, yo, Amari was even banging it on KG, bro. He was dunking on KG. I was like, shit. I
Who did we
missed
have in
that.
the backcourt that year? Bibby? What the fuck else we had? We had a bunch of bums.
Nah, Mike Bibby, what?
Landry Fields.
I forgot who else we had in the back because we didn't have no guards that year. Phillips was brought in to play the point.
Tony Douglas.
Oh, Tony Douglas.
Oh, yeah,
right?
Tony Douglas was on the squad.
Fucking tomato can.
Yeah, I can't listen to this too much longer. I'm getting PTSD, so I just fucking.
Nah, yo, but I realized, yo,
episode,
Amari was a monster, son. Fuck.
After he fucked up his back, though, he was shot. After that series, he was done.
Yeah, it was pretty much that
played
series.
He played like 30 games the next year, something like that.
Yeah. Shit, man. He was giving KG.
Everybody bags on the Melo trade, man. But I was very like, when we signed Amari to 5 years, $100 million. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, nobody was gonna give him that deal, but I felt like Dolan kind of felt like he missed out. He got nothing, so he just signed Amari.
Yeah, everybody knew that he wasn't gonna last for 5 years, but I was hoping at least 3, man. Give us at least 3 Amari years. He didn't even give us. He gave us 1 Amari year. That was it. He gave us nothing.
He came out and averaged 30 points for like the first, like like a 30-point, like a 10-game 30-point streak or some shit. Like just absolutely killing.
Yep.
Like MVP talks that
He
season.
was healthy as fuck. I remember that one game. I think it was against Boston. He had a 3 that would have sent the game to overtime, and the shit came like a millisecond after the fucking light went off.
I remember that. That was like 2012, 2011, 2012.
First season.
They waved it off, yeah.
Yeah, that shit sucked. I was like, man, Melo. I thought those two could at least have 3 solid seasons together. Amari and him, man. And Amari didn't even give us 2. So that was kind of like the killer right there because they couldn't move his contract and we were capped out.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Chandler, which I don't know. I wasn't crazy about getting Chandler, but whatever. It's a Knick thing to do, man. Knick thing to do.
Yeah, those were some tough decisions with the amnesty on Billups.
Yeah,
kind of left the Knicks in a weird
if he didn't
situation.
well, I'm not gonna say if he didn't blow his knee out. Who knows who they would have amnestied? They would have probably amnestied Amari if they would have known he was shot.
They were supposed to. That's why I thought they were gonna use it on.
Yeah.
I was shocked when they used it on Billups. I was like, Billups, he got money for like 1 more year. Amari locked in for like 4.
Yeah. And they didn't think he was shot. They didn't think he was shot, and he was. He was shot like he was shot.
Nah, you know what I think it was? I think they were fiending to get Tyson Chandler. And them amnesty and Billups allowed them to get Chandler freed up money.
Yeah, because they wanted to put a 3 of Chandler, Amari, and Melo in there, not thinking that, Amari might be shot, and he was.
They traded Felton, so they needed a point guard. Remember they traded Raymond Felton?
Yeah, they moved Felton in the deal. They got him back the following year.
So we had no point guard. They're like, if you're gonna give us Melo, you got to give us your point guard, which is Chauncey.
Man, you know who I miss? I miss Novak, man. That motherfucker. Oh man, he was the perfect wing for Melo, man. He used to come in and set up in that corner. That shit was automatic.
Nah, but I'm not gonna lie. I like that Devontae Murray move. I'm looking at that shit right now too. The Knicks can really make moves.
Don't get me back hype, bro. I done calmed down on that shit.
That trade is very doable, man.
Look, dude, we disagree on some things, a lot of things or what have you. But when we talk about like actual basketball, a good talent to put around this team that is doable, these are the things. Those are the type of deals that I look at. Like everybody out here, like me personally, I wanted Kelly Oubre on this team over Evan Fournier. And hindsight's 20/20, but Kelly Oubre is a better defender, but he's getting paid way under his value over there in Charlotte. And
You think
Charlotte's a
so?
playoff team right now.
Yeah, my only issue with him is that he's too jokey. He has like a swaggy P type vibe to him, where he ain't gonna take the game serious.
Shit, I was screaming for us to get. I was screaming for us to get DeMar DeRozan. That's who I really wanted us to get. I don't know why we didn't sign. I don't understand what was the reason not signing him.
Dude, I still stand by the Bulls organization doing some shady shit.
Dinwiddie.
Like
I like Dinwiddie.
I do too, and that was another like reasonable guy to look at. At the trade deadline, like he got traded for fucking pickles. So I don't know that to me he seemed gettable. And again, everybody talks about all these fantasy like Mitchell like I said, Donovan Mitchell, he doesn't have actual leverage, but the Knicks do. And it's if that's where he wants to go and they have assets, because it isn't like if Damian Lillard asks, hey, I want to get traded to the Lakers. Like the Lakers literally got zero. Like they have a bunch of negative assets. Like that's literally pointless on the Lakers. Like that doesn't help the Lakers. You think they could trade Russell Westbrook for like 3 first-round draft picks? Who the fuck would do that? To route to Portland. So again, when we talk about realistic trades, players to look at, teams' timelines or what have you. Like SGA, I think is gettable, to be honest. But I don't know if he'll fit this team if we have, because SGA in the backcourt with Evan Fournier is just not good.
Portland, we could have.
I think Portland has 2 draft picks in the lottery. I don't think they're trading. I think they're going to build around who they have now, and I think Lillard's going to stay.
No, I agree. Now, if they want to give up, what is that? Is it Nasir Little? Who's your backup point guard?
I don't know.
They got a backup point guard who's really good. I think he's like a 6'5" point guard. I can't think. I think it's. I want to say it's Nasir Little, but anyway, I want their backup point guard on the if they want to build around Damian Lillard.
Son, it says they got Chris Dunn
as their backup point guard.
No, Anthony Simmons, but
Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony Simmons. Yep, yeah, that's who it is.
Got about
that's what I want. That's a.
When did they draft Simmons? I forgot when Simmons was picked.
I think 2 years ago.
Right? Was it?
Yeah, he's young.
He wasn't in the RJ draft. He was in the Ntilikina draft, right?
The Obi draft.
Was he?
Yeah.
God, man. I'm trying to remember when the fuck they drafted that guy. He could play.
Yeah, and that's another guy I would want to, look at as far as, potential, like realistic potential trades.
Man, what a waste of money this offseason. Man, we gave 8 to Kemba, 8 to Noel. We gave
the 8 to Kemba is one thing. I'm fine. We brought Kemba home. I'm okay with that, right? Even if he can't fucking play, I'm fine with that.
I wanted Kemba to perform
Fournier
so
combo
bad.
We gave
is terrible.
17 to Fournier. We could have gave all that money to fucking DeRozan.
I think there was a lot of backdoor deals. I think that DeRozan deal was already in place, like because they were going to get Lonzo Ball. I legitimately think
but then DeRozan said he wanted to come here.
I'm depressed.
DeRozan wanted to go to DeRozan wanted to go to LA.
Check on that guy, bro. I'm depressed.
Nah, I feel you, man.
DeRozan wanted to go to the Lakers, but Magic Johnson just came out and said that that's where DeRozan wanted to go, but the Lakers got word that Russell Westbrook wanted to come.
Man, that nigga playing Monday morning quarterback.
To come to the Knicks. Somebody told me he wanted to come here.
Magic Johnson confirmed it. He wanted to go to the Lakers because he's from Compton.
LA kid. That's right.
Yeah, he's from Compton.
Yeah. I don't know. But it is what it is. People talk about the Melo trade and how bad that Melo trade was and all this other shit. People don't realize that in 2009, we drafted Jordan Hill, and the next pick after that was DeRozan. If they would have drafted DeRozan, that whole little flip from 2009 to 13 would have been a whole lot different.
See, but that's why I keep saying the Knicks falling into that 7th spot, 8th pick, 9th pick. We got to get out of that. I'm telling you, from 10th pick to like
No, we don't.
14,
Why?
that's
Why?
a
That don't got
yo,
nothing to do
that's
with
a
nothing.
sweet
I'm
spot,
sorry.
man. That's a
I
sweet
agree.
spot.
That shit is a hex. I'd rather draft 13.
Yeah,
It
man.
don't
Yo,
even
from
matter.
10
Look
to
at
like
Spidey,
You
14.
never get the right guy at 8 or 9, man. It's like that's like a hole in the wall.
Yeah, 8, 9, 7. You have to pick the best available talent. But it's like, yo, from 10 to like 14, it's like where you could take a chance. That's where you get. That's where Kawhi came from. Fucking CJ McCollum, Giannis,
Miles Bridges.
mad people, Jokic. Like, what the fuck? All these guys coming from
Jokic
that
was a
sweet
second
spot.
round, wasn't he?
Nah, Jokic was like 13.
Nah,
Jokic was number 13.
So you know, I agree. I agree with what you're saying. I just feel as though there's 20% chance of getting the 4th overall pick.
Yo, fuck that,
Getting
man.
a Jaden Ivey,
fucking
or
we get the fucking top 4 picks.
Dog, that is a drop in the bucket, man. That's
I
the
don't
New
even
York
want
Lotto, man.
Get rid of the pick.
Look at this shit. Number 9. My trauma with the 8th and the 9th pick goes back.
Ron Artest.
Fucking Mike Sweetney.
This is a Mike Sweetney.
My man said Mike Sweetney.
And then 2 years later, we draft the French fry. Fucking
French Ntilikina.
Oh my God. Yeah. Then Jordan Hill at number 8.
Damn.
Yeah. Gulinari at number 6, which I never loved that motherfucker either.
Nah, but he was probably one of our best picks.
Gallinari was solid.
Calamari was decent.
He was alright.
Yeah, nah, he averaged over 20 points for many
Fucking
seasons, man.
Gulinari. And then we got number 8 with Ntilikina.
Oh,
number
God.
9 with Knox. Oh, God.
We were supposed to grab Mitchell. We were
Somebody
supposed to grab Spidey.
Yo, Mitchell's another guy that fell into like 12, 13.
Yeah, he felt like 13. I was stupid. And we worked him out.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, yo, Paul George, Kawhi, too many of these dudes coming like 10
Everybody
pick.
talking about Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox was giving Bridges the business.
Oh my God,
man!
I hope Obi Toppin breaks that 8 shit because he was the 8th pick. I'm hoping that something comes up for him. You know,
He's fine. He's fine, Obi.
Yeah, I don't see him as a bust like fucking that fat slob Sweetney.
Yo, he's probably one of the most efficient players in the league. With like his per 36 got to go crazy. Like I don't know what it is. I'm not into those kind of numbers, but like him coming into the game, play for 8 minutes and get 10 points, 3 rebounds, 4 rebounds. You know, like 2 assists. You know, like that dude's an impact player every time he touches the court. Unfortunately, he touches the court. You know, more than a divorced couple does. Like he just, I don't know. He just doesn't do it enough.
Tibbs just hates to run plays with him. Hates running plays around him.
Believe it or not, Thibs style, right? It's he just likes to run these players a lot of minutes, right? You got Julius Randle, RJ Barrett. Obi Toppin has pace. He has stamina. He actually during the conditioning before he even joined the Knicks. He beat the record for like best conditioning when they did the workouts. He asked what the record was and he beat it. He is that player that Thibs would like to run into the ground, basically. So like, man, he needs more burn. We need to get rid of Randle.
Yeah, you can see Obi's motor. I love it. You can see it.
Now, so check it out. If Obi was 6'10", he played more.
How tall is Obi?
Obi needs
Obi 6'8".
Obi's
He
not
look
strong.
bigger. Pause.
He's got a big wingspan.
Yeah. So he's shorter than Randle. So that's the problem.
Really?
Right?
Obi looks
Really?
much taller than Randle.
No, he definitely look bigger. Pause. But he do look bigger.
He do look taller than him.
He's 6'9". He's not. I don't even think Obi's 200, man. Obi needs to gain like a good 20 pounds of muscle, man. He needs
I think Obi's size is perfect for what he does, what he do.
Yeah,
but
No. I
he wants to
agree.
really
It's just that
impact-
they're not going to put Randle at the center position. That is the problem.
Yeah.
Randall's gone.
Randle's gone. If Obi wants to impact, he has to be a rebounder. He's not a good rebounder because he's skinny as shit. Everybody pushes him around. He's got to be an impact on both sides of the glass, and he's
He
not.
gotta be finesse. He gotta get a shot. He gonna be like a Stoudemire, I think. Obi.
I could be wrong, but I feel like Randle always trying to play point on some shit, bro. Like, why are you bringing the ball up the court and shit?
Nobody else can play that shit. That's why.
Randall's great at bully ball.
I know who Burks quickly.
IQ can't dribble. He just
We
runs.
missed Rose this year.
Looking like he can
That's
dribble.
really what it was.
Hell yeah.
If we had Rose this
And
year, we'd
Tibbs
have been a
plays
playoff
Rose
team.
because he's a
But
veteran.
it's
Tibbs loves
basically
playing veterans.
Y'all
Rose
talking
was
about
one of our
Amari.
best players.
Y'all say Obi could be like Amari. Amari,
I think he could
Amari
be
was
better.
a solid 235, 240. He wasn't a string bean. He was just.
Nah, but he ain't coming to the league like that.
That's what Obi needs to get to. He needs to get like a good 20,
Amari
30
didn't come
pounds
into
up.
the league like that.
Yeah, Stoudemire was solid on the Knicks.
I could see him
Until he
playing
fucking
like
punched
Stoudemire.
that fire hydrant, broke his hand.
Damn.
Yeah,
I was at that game
that's
too.
He must have been
That's-
fucking pissed as fuck if he did that, boy. I wonder what got him so mad.
We lost.
Probably
The
the coaching. Probably that classic Knicks coaching. Shit,
I think what was that? We lost to the Pacers. Was that a Pacers playoff game? I think we lost or something.
I think so. It was definitely a playoff game. It might.
I thought it was Miami that.
Nah,
you
it's
broke.
against
It was
Miami.
Miami.
It's
Oh
Miami.
yeah. Damn, yeah, that was big. Yeah,
That was the flop.
because we missed them. Didn't we miss them after that?
Well, so that was, LeBron and the big three, so it was just kind of whatever.
Which we had their number for that season. I think we beat them in that season.
Yeah, we did beat them that year.
Beginning of the
That's when we had Len in them.
Yeah, I know that was the flop series, right?
Yeah, we lost 4-1.
Yeah, I know that. Was,
We were supposed to take that.
I know that was the flop series where the
That's what
NBA created the flop rule because of that series because LeBron was flopping so badly. Knick fans got mad and started posting on YouTube video of LeBron flopping around. YouTube NBA had to go on YouTube and secure like over 300 videos that Knick fans put up there.
And Thibodeau says we don't watch video.
I was laughing about that shit. And I was like, why? And right after that, the next season, they came up with with technical foul if you flop or whatever on sports.
Yeah, I think we're gonna bring back Mitchell.
I don't know, man. I would like
the Sims look alright, but
I think
that's gonna be tough.
We can't pay him enough. Somebody gonna offer $15 million. We can only pay him like 12.
Nah, we could. We our books are solid, right? Or nah? I mean, we got his bird rights.
I like
Who we
Robinson,
talking about?
man. He's a good player.
Mitchell Robinson.
Wait a minute, we have his bird rights? I didn't know that.
Yeah, we drafted him.
Oh, well, we can counter then.
Yeah, we can match.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I feel a little better.
And because we have his bird rights, we can go over the cap. So
Right.
like
The question is, do we want to?
Yeah, I think I like Mitch on our team. I like what he brings. I like how dynamic he is, and I think he's only gonna get better.
I like Sims though. Sims look solid, but I mean, it's one game.
You're not getting better than
both.
Mitch. You're not going to get better than Mitch. You just keep him. And
Yeah.
Sims is a great backup.
Nah, he is a good backup. I agree. That's how I look at him.
He
Nick's
can't
got to
shoot for
give
shit at the
Nick's
foul
got to
line,
give
though.
Mitch the
Jesus.
money, man, because if you just can't let him walk away for free. Gotta
Nah,
sign him.
facts,
If you
yeah.
want to trade him. You know.
So we,
No, I mean,
so
look,
we, what we do with this Noel situation?
Nothing.
I mean,
Gotta
you gotta
cut
cut that boy something. I don't know.
I just remember
That boy
you
walk.
Mitch is gonna test the market.
can't do
Somebody's
shit.
gonna throw out a number that
You gotta play our young boys. All these vets gotta go.
They can't do anything with
Yeah,
that.
play the
Noel
kids.
can't get rid of him. They can just send his ass home. That's it. They can't cut him.
I mean, whatever it is, send them for a fucking 7th round NFL pick. I don't give a like whatever it is. Like,
What's the deal with so I didn't get to watch this game, man. I was at work and I live on the West Coast, unfortunately. But everybody was talking shit about Barrett in the fourth. He just fell apart or what?
He looked. Barrett played like Alfred Payton in the fourth.
Barrett was.
Oh shit! God damn!
Oh shit!
Bro, they just sent the kitchen sink at him, bro. They knew how to play him. They
yeah, at
defended
the end of the day, we ain't hit our free throws. We hit our free throws, we would have won this game with a
I
whole
heard the free
different
throws
narrative.
was atrocious. Yeah.
All right, I got good news for you, Noel fans.
59%.
After next year, Noel is gonna be a team option. So he's got one more year. So next year they can play him half the year, send him home, and then after
He's
that,
an ideal contract to go in any deal going into this offseason.
That's
an
true.
ideal contract for teams.
Yeah, that's a
trying to
good
win
one to
salary.
match money with. You're right, not telling.
Yeah, he
that's
got a
the-
nice
What's
little
your name? Not
contract.
telling.
got a team option.
Oh, you're not telling.
He's got a team
Oh,
option
nah, my
after
name's
next
Joel.
year. So he's good to go. He's gonna be easy to move this offseason. And Burks too. After Burks, Rose, and Noel after next year, that's it. They can go. But they have options the following year, and it's a Knick option.
We the thing with Mitch is that the unrestricted free agent, meaning he can go out and get any deal he wants. He's gonna
Nah,
go.
he should. Did we not pick up his option?
No. So what
we
happened was,
They didn't.
what
They didn't make a
happened
deal
was
early.
he's fired his agent 6 times over the past 2 years, and the negotiation is still going as far as offering him the offer sheet. So I think there's a deadline for him to sign it. I'm not sure when it is.
We can still sign him to extension, right?
No, there's no offer sheet.
No.
When you're one of these,
there isn't.
When you're a second year player, I think the max contract you could get is like 2 and an option. He already got it.
Well, this is like his 4th year.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, so he could go out and get any deal he wants.
Any deal he wants. If somebody wants to give him $20 million a year, yeah.
He's
But
gonna
we
go
have
after
his
the most
bird
money.
rights and can
No,
match.
no, we don't.
No, we still have his bird rights. Bird rights have nothing to do with unrestricted or not.
No. But there's bird rights is we can't.
We're gonna always have his bird rights.
Let me get this right here because sometimes it's a little confusing because when you got second round picks, I don't think we can go over.
No, you still get your bird rights with that. It don't matter.
I don't think we can go over the cap and re-sign Mitch though.
That's what the bird rights are for.
I'll tell you right now.
That's why they created it, so you could retain your players.
I don't think the second round players count in that. I think that's
I do.
Rounders.
Well, either way,
Miami wants.
Either way, he could go and get a deal that the Knicks aren't willing to pay.
Yeah,
that's the thing. They
a la Jeremy Lin type deal.
Yeah.
I think he's going to look for a team that's going to give him a point guard that actually passes him the ball. Because a guy who averages like the most offensive rebounds in the league, who literally only gets his points off of fucking putbacks, is egregious.
Now, all right, here it is. The Knicks can only give Mitch a max
of $12 million.
Right, that's what it is.
Yeah,
they give him a max of $12 million. Somebody else could come in and blow him out of the
Somebody else could just
$20 million
and be like, we'll pay you 13.5 or something. You know, he's gonna go after the highest money.
Yep.
I'll say this.
Yeah.
Rich is
I'll
gone.
say this. I love Mitch. I love Mitch.
Is that we're losing him.
I love Mitch. You look at the NBA final teams. Who's had a dude like Mitch in the NBA final teams?
Yeah. They're gonna have to look for a new center, and they should be looking right now.
I mean, I think they're gonna ride out with Noel and Sims.
Don't tell me they're gonna go after Capella, man.
Noel, man, we don't even know what Noel got anymore. What is he hurt from?
No, but I'm saying they're just gonna ride out with him. I don't think they're gonna be looking for like a.
I mean, we still have his bird rights though, so we're not gonna let him walk.
Yeah, but the bird rights make it seem as if we can offer him anything we want, but we can't.
No, it's matching. Bird rights is matching. That's all bird rights means. It's not offering anything.
All right. So you're telling me if somebody offers him a 2-year deal at $40 million, we can match that?
Yeah, that's what bird rights are for. It's anything. It's the same thing with Jeremy Lin. When we didn't.
Bird rights allows us to go over the cap. And the reason why we didn't match the Jeremy Lin deal was
because they threw a poison pill.
Well, no, it's
that's
because
what
we
it
were
was.
trying to have cap space open during that time.
They threw the poison pill.
They threw 25 in the last year.
They threw poison pill at the very last minute. Yep. They actually increased their offer.
Yeah. I know the Knicks
the last minute.
Let him go though. They can't.
And then once that happened, Dolan was pissed, and Dolan was like, "Let that nigga go."
But that price tag was crazy. 25 mil in 1 year for the last year.
Yeah, and we knew that was a bad decision. I mean, we can all look back at that. I mean, look at even Landry Fields. They did that. The Toronto tried to do the same shit with Landry Fields. They offered that nigga $15 million. He was like, "Go ahead."
That nigga took 2 weeks of his life and got paid.
I think I was the only guy back then on ESPN board for the Knicks that was killing. I was killing the Jeremy Lin shit. I thought he was so overrated, man.
Yo,
Nah, he was killing it though. He was killing it.
Yeah,
He was a good fit.
Killing it.
That was like
I was in love in 2 weeks.
For 3 weeks. He didn't kill it for like a year. He killed it for 3 weeks.
Exactly. They fell in love in 2 weeks.
Yeah, man.
He was killing. We was winning.
I mean, he was putting up Jordan numbers.
2 weeks.
We beat the Lakers that Friday night. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, I was watching.
Remember that
To be
Raptors
honest,
with the buzzer? Come on, guys. You remember the Raptors with the
if
buzzer?
his agent didn't tell him to hold out, it would have been a whole different conversation because he was hurt, air quotes, and then he was sitting out because he was trying to get that crazy deal because his agent was like, nah, you gonna get paid, you can't afford to get hurt.
His ass got exposed. That was a
The
Saturday
Miami
game.
series.
Heat game, yeah.
No, he got
Who did he
shut
go
down the
to?
rest of the playoffs. He didn't come back.
He went to the Rockets, didn't he?
Yeah.
No,
He didn't play in the playoffs.
No.
LeBron
This was a regular season game where he got
Yeah.
exposed.
LeBron
It was a regular season game of the Heat.
Nah, he
LeBron
played in the
made
Heat
a
series.
point to try to shut them down because he was getting all annoyed. He was taking all
Yep.
over.
Yep.
They wasn't
It's a
even talking
TNT
about
game.
them.
Nah, yeah, Lynn was different though. He was hitting game winners and all that shit. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. That was the best time of to be a Knicks fan in a long time.
For sure. Yeah.
First watch.
So like, we could say whatever we want for Lynn, but like, he really gave us like, if you're a Knicks fan, he gave Knicks fans like real like that was dope. Like that was what it was to be a Knicks fan. Like we haven't had nothing like that in a while.
Yeah, it was like one of them times like where like for those 2 weeks he wasn't disappointed. Like you were looking forward to it, he wasn't disappointed.
He didn't play one playoff game for us. He ducked the playoffs.
Nah, he didn't. He ducked it. He was trying to get that check. He was chasing that bag.
He was hurt.
I thought he played against Miami. Oh yeah, you're right. Miami.
He ducked it.
Yeah,
played
his
that
agent
one
was
game
like,
with
nah, you can't play.
That was the 85% shit. He was 85%.
I know they sent Norris, Cole, and Chalmers at him. Heavy.
Yeah, I mean Chalmers' defense was underrated. People was sleeping on Chalmers. Like people was to clown Mario Chalmers, but his defense was solid on that team.
NBA found out that he couldn't go left more than 2 dribbles. It was over for that boy.
Norris Cole did work too. He was pretty solid.
That whole Lynn shit went down the toilet. And that right after that game, they were like, "Oh, this boy can't go left too long. He got to pick up the rock." Okay, that was it. He was a wrap. We ain't never seen those crazy numbers after that.
Nah, he was killing it in the Rockets for a bit.
Nah, yeah, he was doing his thing on the Rockets. He definitely was holding it down on the Rockets.
Yeah, wasn't that the Rocket team with D'Antoni?
Nah, D'Antoni wasn't there yet. Was it? I don't think D'Antoni was there yet. Because D'Antoni was still on the Knicks.
Like a bad habit, man. He didn't even get to play that full season the next season.
D'Antoni said he gonna ride Lynn like a he said ride like a secretariat.
Hell yeah.
That was sickening, man. I was never about that hype with Lynn, man. I was just like, yo, can he play at least 2 or 3 months before we anoint this kid? I was like, yeah.
Nah, that was fire. I was all for it. If any Knicks, look, you know the Knicks are going to go crazy about one win. That was basically our Super Bowl. Lynn on fire? Come on, we was dancing in the streets.
Yo, we were like, yo, trade Melo, we don't even need him.
Oh
my
God.
Nah, it was definitely like that. People was definitely like, yo, Lynn
Melo
over
was
Melo.
getting the Randle treatment that week.
Definitely.
When he came back because they couldn't mesh.
Yo, and Melo was hurt at the time.
I was
That's why they got
Yeah, Melo wasn't playing.
Nah, but Melo was low key happy though, cause he ain't have to go OD. Like at least he was looking forward to him keep it doing what he was doing, cause he's like, yo, I ain't gotta go crazy.
It was Melo who told D'Antoni to try him because we didn't have anybody else that could play the point.
Right.
Gave him a shot. But man, he was. I ain't never seen a player ride 2 weeks, 3 weeks more than that kid did. He rode 2 weeks into like a 10, 12, 13 million dollar contract.
Whole career out of it, yo. Whole career.
Insanity.
And then got a ring in Toronto.
Split insanity.
They need to do a 30 for 30 on that.
Oh, you know what's gonna happen. And you know the funny shit is like no kids like when my son was 5 years old when the Knicks left when Lynn left, and I recorded him like the day after he left, and he had a video that went viral, and I went to like CNN afterwards. ESPN was like doing interviews on me and my son and shit. He actually bought his tickets to the game, like for the Rockets Knicks game, and he sent my son like a Rockets jersey signed and all that shit. So like I ain't gonna you, that was definitely Lynn definitely that time was definitely a special time just for Knicks fans, but not only just for Knicks fans, for me and my son too. That was definitely dope of him to do all that.
Anybody wanna take a guess how much Lynn made in his career?
I'm gonna say like $100 million.
$80 million.
200.
Wow.
Nah, y'all all are off.
Nah, 70.
He made $65 million.
Ooh.
I mean, that ain't bad.
Yep.
65 million.
He made $24 million on that 3-year deal when he went to the Rockets.
How much Jordan made in his career?
Oh, Jordan. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Because they wasn't paying them dudes
Nah,
like
he didn't make any big money. His big money was made off the court.
right. That's what I'm saying. Right.
Clyde said that players now in the league get fined more than the players got paid for their salary when he was playing.
That's facts too. So they stealing these kids' money.
And the rate of inflation.
True.
Yo, I'm screaming here. You just made me look up what Jordan's net worth is.
Oh, his net worth's gonna be crazy.
Yo, he's almost worth $2 billion. This dude.
But what's the most he made in a year? I wonder, like in the NBA. I mean, probably like during his end of his, like when he was on the Wizards, he probably got paid crazy
for 1 year. I think maybe. Yeah, I heard.
He made big money in one of his last few years, I think.
Nah, yeah, definitely. I'm sure the Wizards probably threw bread at him.
Yeah. Don't he owns part of the Wizards though? Don't he?
Yeah, he owned part of it. He was playing for the team he owned or some shit
right.
like that.
That shit is crazy.
So he paid himself.
Straight up.
Not
He was
only
like, yeah,
am
I'm
I
gonna pay myself 30. He said, I'm not only the president of the head club from men, I'm not only a client of the president.
The highest salary he made in 1 year was $33 million.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
was
After 33.
Damn.
Like he was supposed to get paid like 50, 60, yo. Like these dudes are getting paid 45, 50. How much Steph getting paid? 50, like 50 something?
Jordan didn't even make $100 million in his career. He made $94 million.
That's crazy.
Now the rest of that is sneakers and attire, bro.
Oh my God. And that's why I don't believe he's only made $1.7 billion.
Bro,
how could he with all the fucking
shoes,
sneakers he's selling?
My first pair of shoes ever, my baby shoes, were the Aqua 8s. My father had all of us in the Jordans that came out the year that we was born.
Oh, that's dope.
I never wore a pair of Jordans until about maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And that's only because they gave it to us. They gave me a pair. Actually, excuse me. They gave DJ Precise a pair. And they gave him the wrong size, and it was a 10.5, and he gave it to me. I was like, all right, I'll take them shits. It was the Carolina blue ones.
Okay, yeah, the UNCs.
I'm sorry. I'm bugging out. It was the 11s.
Yo, the first pair of Jordans I had, I remember I ran up in the store. I took the left pair, and I went to another store, took the right pair. And then one of them was a 5.5, the other one was a 6. I took the sole out of the 5.5, and I was like, "Here, we rocking."
I could never wear a pair of Jordans being a Knicks fan. I wouldn't do it.
Nah, that was the other thing too. I definitely wasn't a fan of Jordan. None of that. You know,
wouldn't do it. I became
couldn't do
a
none
fan
of
of him after.
Y'all rock Ewins though?
Nah.
Okay. Pat,
Starks though. I mean, I had a pair of Starks though. I had a pair of Starks.
Throwback. I got Jordan. I got.
Nah, I had the all white Starberries, bro. The Stormtroopers.
Wow, you said
Who tripping off Ewins? I had some Ewins.
Not Ewins was dope. Ewins was dope.
I did have Ewins.
They weren't dope at the time.
On my wall, but I love Jordans.
I fucked up with those sneakers, man.
I got like 30 pairs of Jordans, man.
You know what's crazy? Starberry said too. He was like, I get these shoes made in the same factory that Jordan gets his made in China.
In China.
Same quality.
Same shit.
And he sells them for like, what was
$15, some shit like that. $15,
at that one store.
That's why they blacklisted him out of the league because of that.
Models and shit.
Stephen Berry's,
that's right.
Yeah. Big Ben Wallace did too.
They blacklisted Marbury from the NBA because of those comments.
I mean, he went over to the NBA. China, and became the Jordan over there.
Yep, nah, for real, he did.
So he legit got like 7 championships or something like shit like that.
I want to know who got them Shaqs though from Payless. Who got them Shaqs?
Nah,
oh man,
I got this Reebok Shaqnosis, but not the Payless one.
My mother
Yeah.
worked graveyard shift at Walmart. I was slinging dimes all night just to get a pair of 11s. I wasn't wearing no Shaqs, never.
Nah, yeah, definitely.
I did have the FUBU though with the straps. FUBU.
I did like that
Unfortunately,
Shaq put his
it was
shoe
grade
in
school.
Payless. That was kind of hype.
I got a pair
for
of
the,
top
for the
10
community.
high top white. That's what I got from the throwback.
No, my favorite basketball shoe always been the Reebok AIs. I don't know why, I just love those, bro.
Yeah, nah, those are fire. The Reebok AIs, those are classics. Definitely classics. Definitely classics.
Yeah, I'm pissed, man. I slept on a pair of the they did the Kobe joints and the LeBron as a pack. It was the Notre Dame LeBron pair, Iversons. So they were green on the toe box, you know, the Notre Dame colorway.
Yeah,
And then the Kobe's was the Lakers colorway, but with the 8 in the back. I went back to the consignment store to get them, bro. He wanted $400 for both pairs. I was ready to go. He said somebody picked them up earlier today.
Yeah, you know that price, that shit gonna fly.
I was high, bro. I was like, oh, man, come on. Because out here in Cali, bro, they don't be fucking with Iversons like that.
Yeah, niggas don't be knowing.
They be hype beast out here.
600 in New York.
Shit, they straight hype beast out here. But you know what's crazy is, and I was talking to somebody about this earlier because I'm a sneakerhead. But like an OG sneakerhead, I don't be reselling or nothing like that. I just wear shit.
Yeah.
But the Iversons that you talking about, like the oatmeal colorways and shit, they only made like very, very limited pairs. But they don't go for a lot of money because they don't hold value based on whatever market, you know? But they'll make 2 million Jordans and then they're $600 a pop on StockX or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, that shit is crazy. That shit makes no sense.
Yeah, it don't be making no sense to me either. No sense. And they keep retroing the same shits.
Yeah. And then these kids, and then I hate to be like, I'm not a gatekeeper. Maybe I am. But these fucking like 15, 16-year-old kids out here copping, you know, the 88 threes and shit. And I'm like, bro, my pops coveted these shoes. And I loved those shoes growing up. And I had to pay close to $700 just to get my pair. And that shit is nuts.
Yeah. It is whack because it's like, you know, nostalgia almost creates. These kids don't know, you know, it's just like, but the nostalgia is like, oh, that was dope. We got to have it. And then it's like that raises the market.
The Jordan 1s are super popular. I gave all my son all my Jordan 1s because he's like, please, Dad, please. These are oh, man, I love them. I'm like, you don't even know what these are Jordan 1s. And they just love them. They eat them up. And he's so, like, I just gave him all of my Jordan 1s. You gotta just take all the Jordan 1s.
Nah, but you know what it really is? It's Instagram, man. They seen it on Instagram. Someone popular wore it. Yeah. And then they figured, oh shit, this is hot. But they don't even know what it is.
Yeah,
most people don't even know what it is.
Puts out.
Exactly.
That's what's wild too, is when we was younger, like, yeah, we had computers, but we didn't have social media like that. So I feel like kids get super influenced.
Yeah.
By that
Oh,
shit.
hell yeah. Yo, nobody is them, yo. Everybody want to be somebody else. You know, everybody want the you know, no offense to anybody that if you rocking the Patrick Mahomes hairstyle right now, no offense. You know what I'm saying? But we all know you walk down the street, you're going to see 50 niggas with the Patrick Mahomes hairstyle.
Facts.
Yep, that's true. But you know what's funny? The kids are hyped for the Jordan 1s. Anything Travis Scott's, the Nike SBs. Why anybody not hyped up for like the newer people's sneakers, the young kids? Because remember,
The Kyries go.
Yeah, the Kyries go.
We grew up with Jordan. We had Jordan, you know, Kobe and all that. But like these kids have who? Like LaMelo Ball? Are the LaMelo Balls selling out? Like,
I mean, do he even got kicks? I don't even know.
No.
His shoe fire.
Nah, he do.
What y'all not realizing? They just got
Puma.
Instagram. They just got
He's with
Instagram.
Puma.
That's all it is.
I think
Melo?
he's with Puma. Is he with Puma?
Nah, yeah, he's a Puma. Yeah, he's a Puma. He's a Puma.
RJ Puma too. RJ with Puma.
Yeah, that's all Jay-Z.
But it don't matter what's hot, man. As long as these kids go to Instagram, they see their favorite celebrity or whatever it is rocking some kicks, they'll wear it. It don't matter what it is. It could be some Payless kicks.
LaMelo shoes cold. They nice.
Yeah, but I'm saying we were witnessing Jordan play and we were rocking his sneakers. Like we were witnessing Kobe play, and we were rocking his sneakers. These kids are rocking sneakers. They don't even the player didn't even play in front of their eyes.
Nah,
It's
man.
like,
All they're doing,
that's crazy.
they're witnessing. What's that YouTube star that fought Floyd Mayweather? What's his name? Logan Paul.
Jimmy Paul.
Yeah,
Some shit
they're
like
witnessing Logan Paul rocking that shit on his YouTube video.
Jimmy Paul.
Yeah, man. They're witnessing Logan Paul rocking the sneakers, and then they go out. Yeah, this is hot. This is the new hot shit.
But
And they
that's
for
what
it.
happened with the SB. So look, man, I grew up skateboarding in the Bronx, and when I was growing up, skateboarding was like it started becoming cool for some reason. But my pops was a skater in the '80s, so I had always had a skateboard since I was 4, and I always hooped. But the SBs now, they was dead, and then Travis Scott started wearing them shits.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
Kids
I
went
had my-
crazy, and I'm like, nah, bro. And then they're like, yeah, them shoes is like $1,200, and I'm like, I used to fucking skate in those. I fucked those shoes up.
Bro, I have holes in my Papa Bear dunks. You know the Papa Bear dunks?
Yeah.
Bro, some kid traded me 2 Yeezys and $500 because they were like $2,000 now. And they were like the beat up Papa Bear SB dunks. And back in the day, got them for $120. They're worth $2,000 now. I was like, wow, this is crazy. Because of Travis Scott.
Yeah, fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's mainly because of Instagram. Like I said, man, they see their favorite celebrity rocking that shit, the price goes up on StockX.
Yeah, and there's nothing to go off of except the rapper. But I'm saying, like, we watched Jordan, we watched Kobe, we wore his sneakers. These fools got a whole generation of basketball players to rock their sneakers, but they want to rock the basketball players' sneakers that played 20, 30 years ago. That's what I'm saying. You're right. Like, this new generation, man, they just go off of Travis Scott and Instagram, and they don't have like their own inspiration. Like, oh, I'm gonna lace up a pair of fucking, I don't know, Carl Anthony, what's his name? Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
Or Zion's.
So check it out. You want to know why that is?
Yeah, tell me.
So the marketing teams do. If people who have degrees in like master's degrees in marketing and what have you, they do like psychological things to people when it comes to imagery and colors or what have you to get people to buy certain products, right? They target a demographic, they do a psychological analysis of that target demographic, and they develop products that would entice them into doing those things. So when it comes to style or what have you, clothing, art, shoes, cars, like they do all those. They put a lot of money into their advertisement crew, providing them with that information that they get from the algorithms from apps like Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter and shit like that to target those audience for those people.
Hey man, it is what it is. But
why don't they just rock their own players? Like they got players to pick from. Go rock a pair of Luka Doncic. Stop taking my Jordans.
Yo, but let me give you this answer though. I could tell you what. A lot of them are not really watching basketball like that. They're watching highlight reels instead. They're watching basketball through TikTok, and they're watching a lot of shit in spurts because these kids, they're online. They got Netflix. They got other options that maybe some of us ain't having when we was younger. They got a lot more options to watch, and plus they got social media on top of that. So the NBA in general, even with the younger kids right now, they're struggling to get their attention.
Yeah, their attention span.
Yeah, it's really short. It's really short. Most of these kids are watching NBA through TikTok, like a quick 5-second highlight reel. That's it.
That's how I know. I don't know everybody's generation here, but I feel like if you're from that Jordan era, like that early, 90s, 80s, like that's got to be the best as far as fashion generation there is, because these kids are just rocking our shit. And like I'm trying to buy a pair of like sneakers that I wore when I was younger, but I can't even see the front of the line because these kids are buying my shit. Go buy your shit. There's a whole bunch of new shit out. There's some new Doncics or Trae Youngs. Go buy them Trae Youngs. Don't be on the line trying to buy my Scottie Pippen Air Up Tempos. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It just drives me nuts that the young kids want to wear the shit I grew up on, and they don't have their own shit yet. Like they just on our shit still.
Yeah, I mean the only fucked up thing with some of the younger kids like in high school, they don't have like a self identity. Everyone looked the same. Everyone got the same haircut.
Facts.
Shit, if someone told you a white kid, how is he gonna look like versus a black kid, how is he gonna look like? You could kind of describe them, and they're gonna end up showing up and looking like that shit. That's the craziest part. It could be a whole group of them. They all look alike. You'd be like, yo, what the fuck? You could,
even
like years ago, you would have
what's that
never
white
seen no
rapper?
shit like that.
What's his name? Jack Harlow.
Jack Harlow.
Even Jack Harlow hairstyle, like check out Jack Harlow hairstyle. I mean, granted, I don't know, he might be a Jewish kid or something because his hair kind of curly. But I'm like, yo, like, why you what's your hairstyle looking like? I don't know. Like, you ain't got no. I want to say he's supposed to have a white boy hairstyle, like not for nothing, but I'm just like, that's not. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying nobody's supposed to look any particular way. You look however you want to look, but at the same time, I mean, that's a whole nother conversation, man. Like, people swagger jacking type shit, but I don't know.
Yo, but you know what it is?
Say you can't look
it's
like how
it's
you're supposed to
social
look.
media, man. It's shit
It's
fucked
it's
up.
cultural influence too, though.
So the fucked up part, my kid has that hairstyle. He got the Jack Harlow, bro.
Oh shit.
Bro, but he's like 13 years old. He was like Jack Harlow, and you're right.
Nah,
but he's Puerto
I
Rican.
work-
I mean,
I coach at a middle school and I work at a high school counseling. This is on the West Coast. It's a little different, but everybody fucking dresses the same though. All the kids, they all wear white Air Force Ones. They beat the shit out of them, or they wear black Air Force Ones. They wear the ashy wash jeans, and they wear the same spray ground backpacks. But it's crazy because they deadass all look the same. They all wear the same outfits. No, you can't distinguish anybody and say like, oh yeah,
Nobody
want to
be different. Nobody want to have style.
You know who has their own style? Jonathan. Poor kid. He's really nice. He's sped. But man, he got his own style. He wears whatever the fuck he want to wear. and he shows up to school every day. I'll be like, "What's up, Jonathan?" He's just doing his own fucking thing. Bro.
The tie-dye hoodies too. They got the tie-dye hoodies.
Yeah, the hoodies. All these kids,
Whoa,
I live in Florida.
I don't know how it was for y'all growing up in the Bronx. I was never wearing no tie-dye shit ever.
Nah, hell no.
That's not a New York thing.
That wasn't a look. It was big shirts, white tees, oversized hat. I mean, back when I was, was wearing the baggy clothes.
Shit was going over your ears.
Into the baggy clothes. Yeah, I never really was into none of that look because I never wanted to look like other people. Like I was always the dude in high school. Like I really ain't wear Jordans because everybody had Jordans or everybody wanted Jordans. So I was like, what can I cop that's dope, but everybody don't got it. I might hit Grand Concourse up and find that little shop that got
the S Carters.
He bought so many kicks. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The S Carters. Nah, I don't know about the S Carters.
The shots.
We used to go through the phases like the Deodoras.
Yeah, the Deodoras. Hell, we had the Deodoras. Deodoras was dope.
Lee Cocker Sporters. Yep.
Yeah. I grew up boxing, man. So the A6,
got the finesse.
the gel lights and shit.
Pony, you remember
Pony? Yeah, you was able to finesse them. I mean, not everybody was able to finesse them, but you know what I'm saying? You had the right. You was
and
able
the
to
old
finesse.
felines with the swoosh.
Nah, I ain't do the felines.
Wow, felines had a swoosh.
Tell me why. I remember being
They had a
in
run.
third or fourth grade, and
They definitely did. They definitely did.
Shell toes. This motherfucker brought me K-Swiss. Talking about when I was in school. Dad, you was in school like 20, 30 years ago.
It was a particular kind of K-Swiss. It was the white.
Nah, the K-Swiss was clean though. The K-Swiss
it was the white. You had to get the whole
But that's
white.
the thing.
If you get any color on it.
That's just like marketing perspective though. Like, cause K-Swiss is not a bad sneaker. It's the same
not at all.
quality as the Adidas Shell Toe. It just looks different. But like, and you can wear it with different shit. Just fucking white and black. But when I was going to school, if you wore K-Swiss, you was finna get picked on. You was getting
there wasn't no dope kick. It wasn't no dope kick. But I mean, if you was wearing like a little Gap outfit or some shit, you had some K-Swiss on, you was clean. You know what I'm saying? It was also about the confidence you have. You know what I'm saying? If you wearing some K-Swiss and you got some Eddie Bauer on or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what you
K-Swiss was nice. Put on your jabot.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to You had to.
Oh my God! Remember that Francois Maurice Gerbeau?
Yeah, Gerbeau's. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they had a run. Jabot had
I
a
think
run.
I had a pair. I think I had a pair.
Yeah.
I think I fell.
You did. You did.
I think I fell. I think I fell victim to the hype. You know.
Yep, we all did.
Jabos.
I begged my dad for some Jabos. Dad, give me some Jabos.
I had a pair of Parasucos. I might be dating myself. You know.
Parasuco. Wow, we're all the same.
Might be dating myself.
We're around the same era. But anyway, bro, it's almost 1 a.m., bro. I love talking Knicks, bro.
Word, yo. I stopped in with
Same here. I gotta get in the office in the morning.
All right,
Me
fellas.
too, bro. I
Yeah, I'm
get
gonna shut
caught up
down
in
this
these
chat.
combos, bro.
Nice talking. Yeah, I'm gonna follow all y'all. Y'all stay up.
Yep.
Until next time, y'all.
Follow back.
Go next. Yeah, this is Go cool, next, man. everybody. Good talking to y'all.